you just can't save against it. I think it's not reading right.
Josh, did your warlock level up?
Did we get experience?
Yeah, we got a ton of
Yeah,
experience.
I posted it in the XP channel.
Yep, you got 1,354.
Oh,
God, I can never remember where the experience is here.
It's improvement points in XP in the Discord server.
No, on the sheet.
Oh, if you go to info,
tracker
details, down towards the bottom.
Details?
Yeah.
Yeah, where like your name and your class levels and your character, your physical attributes are all listed.
Okay.
Yeah, and it'll be down towards the bottom.
Okay. Said improvement points. Oh, 1354. Okay. Probably 1354. Yeah, I'm level 2 now. But that doesn't really mean shit for level 2. Like,
what's your hit die? Is it a D4?
Yeah.
So
level 3, 5,000.
So I did forget, I do have a fire-breathing potion. I don't know which one of you wants it.
Oh yeah.
That Thaco does it kind
of. Speed's 4.
It just does X amount of dice of damage, and then they get a saving throw or something, or does it Thaco?
Let me check.
Yeah, I don't have. It doesn't have like the info for the potions and stuff. Sadly.
Okay, well, I guess I get a D4 hit point. Hey, that's not bad.
We're doing pretty good on it. Kane, did you do your hit dice?
Yeah, I rolled a 4, but then I had a -1, so I have 10 HP now.
That's not bad.
Where where are like the permitted schools of magic? Is it the same for all priests?
No, I
Clerics.
sent you in that. Sent you the the spell spheres in the message I sent.
Oh, so that's like
That's not live. No,
that's
not live.
overrides. No.
Also have.
I still don't quite get the spheres.
It's not that important at the moment.
Oh, for pre-spells?
Yeah.
So, like, different priesthoods have different sphere accesses, and each sphere does something different. Like, there's the healing sphere, has all the healing spells, and all the spells that heal something, like blindness or deafness or whatever, or like, shit like that. And then, like, necromancy, you can bring people back from the dead with necromancy, cause people to die. You can cure poison with necromancy, I think. Poison people with necromancy. life, death, much. And then like there's an animal one. Do good with animals. Animal friendship. If you have access to animal, and then there's major and minor accesses. If you have major access, you can use all of the spells in that sphere. And then if you have minor access, you can only use up to level 3. Because some gods don't grant major access to some spheres. And then your spell access also is influenced by your god's power level. I think demigods can only grant spells up to level 4. So when a demigod grants major access to something, you only get 1 extra level over minor access. And then greater gods, they can go all the way up to level 7. It's like 4, 5, 6, 7. Goes demigod 4, lesser god 5, intermediate god 6, greater god 7. Only 7 priest spell. That makes sense. Was I breaking up?
And even at that point, you can only cast 7th level spells if you have like an 18
Yeah.
wisdom.
Yeah, it's also dependent on your wisdom too. Yeah.
Are we in ancient ruins right now?
Yes, that have been taken over by gnolls. I will get the music going. Just waiting for you to make sure that you know you're leveling.
Yeah, I don't think.
You change that over.
Is there any small straight iron pieces around? I doubt it, but
Oh, and the bars that that were in the cell.
Or could you use like nails out of one of the boxes or something?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Or like the steel struts on the chest or on like this table.
it has to be iron.
Oh, yeah, that'll be iron. Sorry.
All right, yeah, I'll take one of them, and then I feel like we should rest.
Cool. Alright, I am going to let's get the music going, wait for it to load. Yay! Shuffle. And we're not in an imminent danger, so I'll skip the spooky beginning. And what do we have up next? There we go. Alright. So. You have Tweed.
I think I do get one more level 1 spell per day.
As a wizard.
Yeah.
I believe so, yes. Keep on opening the DMG instead of the PHP and then getting really confused. Because it has the same chapter titles and like...
So that gave me one more magic missile.
Oh no!
So now I have 5 magic missiles per day. But I still can only shoot 1 missile at a time.
When this guy... but there'll be 1d4 plus 2, right?
No. It's, each missile only does 1d4 plus 1. but every other level you get another missile up to a maximum of
Yes,
5
that's
at
what it
level
is.
9.
Yeah. I knew it leveled, but I forgot how it scaled. Yeah.
It's every
Okay,
other
that's
level
kinda
after
better.
1. So at level 3 I'll get a second missile per spell.
But that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing that I also had the sleep spell, but I don't. I don't think I have access to it.
Not yet.
I thought sleep was first level spell.
Yeah, it is, but I don't have it.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I failed to learn it or something.
Did someone take the fire breather spell? Or
Oh,
fire
the
breather potion?
potion?
Oh, the potion.
Yes,
Up for grabs.
I checked it, and it's a save, not a You don't have to make a roll.
Oh, okay. Well, I think Silzerin's gonna be on the front lines more often than me. I'll probably just be casting spells most of the time, so Silzerin might get better use out of it.
Give me something offensive to cast.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, I'll
And
give you.
You
I'll
can.
give you the fire breathing spell then,
Oh, yeah.
or potion.
Cool. Potion.
You go to a
Yeah, it's
down towards the bottom. There's a potion section.
Potion section. Oh,
Yeah.
Potions, filters, elixirs.
So
Fire breathing, right?
yeah.
What?
we'll just.
Speed is 4. I don't have any other information.
I will send you. Yeah.
Yeah. Does the item have its own save, or does it use like my save?
I think it's a
they will
breath
make
weapon
a save
save.
against whatever level they are. It'll be breath weapon. Yeah, it is. It just save versus breath weapon.
And that's like it's like 2 paragraphs to describe how one bottle works.
Yeah, because it's cool. You can choose how much of it you want to drink at one time, and that determines the area of effect and damage.
Alrighty.
This track is so cool.
Oh, you have with.
Thank you.
You did a really
have
good
with
job
you.
picking music.
Thanks. I've been doing it for many years. I listen to a lot of stuff in the background while I'm doing other things. So I just sort of pick and add stuff to it. I've got a few playlists. I find it really important to have good atmosphere while you're doing things. Adds a lot to it. If you ever want them for your games, I can send you the links to my Spotify page.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I use the Roll20 music for
Oh yeah, yeah.
so because it has Roll20 has play on map load. So as soon as you switch to another map, music starts, and it's tailored to that map.
So can you like set a playlist for X map, and then when you're on that map, it changes?
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's really good for immersion, I think.
I imagine it would.
Oh, so that means we probably won't have to use Matchbox then if we do it like that.
Well, it takes a lot of time to set it up because you have to. I mean, you know, listen to a lot of tracks.
If I have to load each song into there, it would take a very long time.
Yeah.
Currently have 32 hours on this singular playlist, so
Yeah.
Mm.
oh, 32 hours and 57 minutes, so close to 33 hours.
I listened to so much music when I first started using Roll20 because Roll20 used to have access to SoundCloud.
Oh,
It was
that'd
so
be great.
good. Yeah, it was so good. There was, I mean, it's basically unlimited music, right?
Yeah,
So my maps had such awesome music, but SoundCloud like found out Roll20 was using it,
yeah.
and they were like, you didn't say the magic word, and you know, so they
Yeah.
took it away. It was really like mildly
It was
infuriating.
like when you used to be able to use YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Discord.
I still remember that.
Yeah. Before YouTube was like, wait a minute, you're watching our stuff without ads?
Yeah,
Well, that's just that's not allowed. Oh no, they found us.
yeah.
The jig is up, boys.
You're using
Yeah.
an ad blocker. What?
Fucking YouTube, man.
Yeah.
Google.
I still use
YouTube
the ad
ruining-
blocker.
Me too.
And it'll play like the first second of an ad and loop it 3 times, and then it'll just start playing the video. It'll be like boom 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 and then it'll go into the video.
Yeah. I used to do that with Spotify. It was so funny because the ad would load and then it'd be like the time, the little what's it called?
Don't you have to pay for Spotify?
I pay for Spotify Premium, but for a long time I just ran it with an ad blocker.
Hmm.
Then I eventually decided it was worth paying for because I listened to it on my phone heaps.
Yeah.
And obviously, can't really do that. Can't really have an ad blocker on your phone unless you're going to do ad blocking like on the Wi-Fi level, like on the modem level.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know how to do. I still don't really know how to do.
After they took away
So,
SoundCloud, they gave us another one, but then they took that one away too. It was almost as good as SoundCloud, but it had like it actually had like monster sounds and shit. So you could, I actually started tailor making like playlists for each monster.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
if you were in a dungeon and you ran into like a displacer beast, I had a special it would play a displacer, it would play like a panther fight sounds in the background, you know, claws, and then I had like a music track to go along with it. So when you were fighting displacer beasts, I would load up the displacer beast playlist,
Yeah.
and it would play that.
Theme.
Yeah. And I had one for every monster sheet that I made, pretty much from the time that they gave us that capability. And then they eventually took that away too. I can't remember what it was called though.
I remember when we were doing Cyberpunk, Bailey had the idea of using the Discord. What's it called? The soundboard. That's what it's called. A soundboard to put like weapon effects on it.
Yeah.
So you would have like when you're like, okay, I'm gonna attack. You had like the gun effects and stuff.
Yeah.
Because we were using it to do the phone call sound.
Right. I think I have a gun effect on mine. Like Control F12. Yeah. Did you hear that?
No.
Oh.
I think I may have muted the soundboard because of something, but I can't remember why.
Down player.
I heard that. Oh no!
Yeah.
That's it!
That's a long audio file.
Do you still have the ringtone?
Yeah, I don't know why I never figured that out.
Did you hear that gunshot?
No?
Weird.
Strange. Is that like Minecraft cave sounds?
Minecraft ominous, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. You've always got this stuff. This is why I think I muted it for a time.
Yeah, I think Billy was spamming.
Yeah. This rings a bell. Okay.
For crafting proficiencies, do I get them every time I get proficiencies as well?
I think it's every 4th level. It's in the dwarf handbook. That's that database that I gave you guys access to, the regalgoblins.com/2erules. Yeah, that has the dwarf's handbook. I'll put the link. I'll post the link in the Discord. Under
Oh, wait,
general.
So at the goblins one.
Yeah, that one has the dwarf's handbook in it.
So dwarf proficiencies.
Oh yeah, and you also get detection proficiencies, unless John wants to use the regular detection stuff from the player's handbook.
I have used it in the past, mostly because I just haven't read the Dwarf's Handbook. But I have heard that there's a better system in the D6s.
This one, yeah, the one in the player's handbook uses D6s.
Yeah.
And then the one in the dwarf's handbook, they actually get it's a check based on wisdom, and
Okay.
they get 1 free slot in each of them. There's 5 abilities. There's detect greater slope and passage, detect new tunnel/passage construction, detect sliding shifting walls or rooms, detect stonework traps, pits, and deadfalls, and detect approximate depth underground. And each one is 1 slot, but like the first 2 are wisdom +4. The third one is wisdom +2, and
I
then
see. In
the
last
last
wisdom
last two
+0.
are wisdom +0, yeah. And then each slot,
Okay.
each extra slot gives you a +1.
Okay. That sounds easier than trying to remember the D6s.
And I think they're supposed to get the first slot for free in each of them, and then they can choose to increase it with non-weapon slots if they want to. And then there's the crafting proficiencies, which they get a free one every
What does
number of level.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's different for the different classes. So you get 5 slots initially, and then warriors, priests, and warrior priests get 1 every 4th level, and then thieves and warrior thieves get 1 every 3rd level. Oh, that's detection. That's detection proficiency. Oh. Well, then what about...
Does spellcraft just help with concentration?
that one's, you're supposed to be able to know the school or sphere of a spell that's being cast. If you observe the caster, if it has, like, verbal and somatic components.
Mm-hmm.
If you're able to observe the verbal or somatic components, you can tell what spell it is that they're casting. And then there's other ways to use it if the GM wants to, you know?
I guess, what's another good, creature I could get, other than a bear?
Do you have another slot?
With your
Yeah.
current hit dice? Wasn't this bear like the highest you could get? Because you're only level 2?
Well, no, I'm level 3, priest now.
Oh, you get 2 more hit dice worth of shit then. That's
Yes,
like
I'm not sure.
maybe a dog or something. I don't know what has
Yeah, I was
2
gonna say,
hit dice.
You could get another 2-hit die creature to follow you around with the beer.
Or actually, does riding land-based, can I do it with a bear? Or is that just vehicles?
So this bear
know,
is medium. He's the same size as you are.
Hmm. So could I ride him?
At
Or is
DM's
it be
discretion. I mean, it'd be like you riding another person. Is that...
Oh, okay.
It's not
Never
really
mind.
big enough. Yeah. It'd be like, I mean,
There's a lot of...
war dogs are also medium.
Oh, you're looking for something you want to ride? With animal friendship?
Yeah.
And you're level 3 priest?
Yeah.
So that means you could go up to 6 hit dice. There's probably a bigger bear. Like if you kill off this one, there's probably a 6 hit die bear you'd be able to ride, like a
It's always a bigger
brown bear or whatever.
Because I put 2 more proficiency points into animal training, so there's like 2 other animals I can do.
Oh yeah, you have to
5D.
select which animal every time you spend slots on.
Where would that be in the goblins one?
Goblins, what?
The purple worm, legal goblins purple worm. Do you need animal training if you're going to just cast animal friendship on them?
Yeah, because the spell gives you animal training for free for the first 3 months with that animal.
Yeah, like you don't have to make the rolls.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, like, what animal? Because doesn't animal...
When you use animal friendship, it gives you, when you cast it on an animal and they fail their saving throw and come under your wing or whatever and become your pet, for the first 3 months that they're your pet, you get animal handling, animal training, animal lore with that animal for free. so you can train it during that period.
Well, yeah, but it's the animal friendship one. I'm limited to intelligence 1 to 4.
That version
the
of animal
same-
training.
Well, no. For the spell to work, the animal has to have like 1 to 4 intelligence.
Yeah, you're not gonna find
And with
animals
animal
that are
training,
smarter
it
than that.
just, with animal training, it just dictates how many like different creatures.
Yeah, you're not gonna find animals that are smarter than that. Animals are pretty stupid. You're usually not gonna find an animal that has higher than like 3 intelligence.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd be worthwhile to keep on pumping points into animal training because you can, because when you cast a spell on them, you can do it for free, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then animal training itself, the proficiency. Every time you spend a slot in it, you're supposed to designate which animal you want to learn how to train. Because training a dog is completely different than training a bear or a hawk.
Yeah, that's how the original one was boar, right? Yeah, and then
Yeah, so if I wanted to use animal friendship on like a hawk, would I still need the animal training proficiency for it?
no, because the spell does it for free.
Yeah, spells gives you it for free.
Okay. Shit, I got like 2 remaining.
That makes characters with the animal sphere really powerful because you can have so many pets. It's 2 hit dice worth of pets per level.
Yeah.
So, and like animals like rats and stuff, like the really small ones, they're like a 1/4 hit die each.
A rat is a 1/4, giant rat is half.
Yeah.
So
like house cat is half.
2 hit die per. Ooh.
And rats and giant rats, like they do 1 damage per bite or like a D2 damage per bite. So if you had like 30 rats, it's 30 different D20 rolls that could have, each one could have a crit. You know.
I didn't see I automatically gain endurance.
Yeah, as a dwarf, you have endurance for free. You have read Dwarven Runes, endurance. I think 1 crafting proficiency for free, and then all 5 of the detection proficiencies for free.
Okay. Let me. What does the endurance spell do?
Proficiency.
Well, no. What does it do?
It's supposed to let you do strenuous stuff for twice as long. So like sprinting and shit like that. Proficiencies and spells that make it so you have to rest afterwards. You can do for twice as long with the endurance proficiency. Like in the Humanoid's Handbook, there's one called Wild Fighting that you can use it for, you know, like 1 fight or something, and then afterwards you have to rest for an hour or something. So if you use the endurance proficiency, it like cuts the resting period in half or something like that. I don't remember.
Okay. What is that? Appraising is exactly what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, but I mean, GM fiat, you could use it in other ways. I don't know what exactly that would entail, but I mean, everything.
Useful for determining how much things are worth, yeah. Like pick up a gem and you're like, I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Oh my god, they have pest control.
That's a proficiency?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah,
weird.
I thought
Used to keep dwarf strongholds free of pests like rats, carrion crawlers, kobolds, other small things. That's pretty cool. I like
top holds of pests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised carrion crawlers are. Those things are
Pretty
big.
nasty. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. That should be good.
Cool. Alright. So, you've freed the dwarf Tull from his wrongful imprisonment underneath the ruins. You've slaughtered a few gnolls. Sadly, Otis, the boar, fell in the line of duty, and you've picked up a new animal companion, a black bear. Hopefully he lasts many moons.
Oh no, he's
You've
pretty
equipped.
fucked up.
Oh no. You've equipped. I think he's only on 1 hit point.
He's not on 1 hit point. He's got. Let me see. Oh no, he's at max.
Oh. Something else got knocked down to 1 hit point. I can't remember.
That's right. I think he immediately took out one dude.
Oh, he quit, didn't he? Got a spear hug.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. We equipped one of the men-at-arms with a halberd. Remember that? And I believe you had just hit. We're just going to this door over here to have a look at it.
Yeah.
If you want to head to the top of the top side, then that's good with me.
I think Tal was about to check it for traps.
Cool.
And then real quick, the running proficiency, does that add to my movement?
That one's for overland travel, so you like aren't as dependent on a mount. It lets you like force march without having to roll a death save or something like that. It's for overland
I
movement.
will check.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
We barely use that.
Running.
I'm really trying to think of
Okay.
a good one.
You can move at twice your normal movement rate for a day. At the end of the day, you must sleep for 8 hours. After the first day's movement, you must make a proficiency check for success. If you succeed, the character continues his running movement. The next day, if you fail, you cannot use your running ability the next day. If involved in battle that day, you get a -1 penalty to your attack rolls. That's pretty cool. So you can double your movement rate for a day. So that is overland movement. I presume, not your. Maybe it is your. It'd be funny if that was literally just double your movement speed.
I mean, that would be great for my dwarf.
Hmm. Double your movement. At the end of the day, you must sleep for at least 8 hours, and then After that first day, you make a proficiency check. If you fail the check, you get a -1 to all attack rolls for that day, which is pretty brutal.
Yeah, that does sound.
And is it a? It's a warrior proficiency, and it's under Constitution. It's made at Constitution -6. Yikes, that's rough.
That's real rough.
Hmm.
You know what? Blind fighting's pretty good. I'll go with that.
Cool. I accidentally killed a character because my character was blind, and I made an attack and missed and hit one of my one of the other players. Yeah, I killed him. Well, to be fair, there were 3 of us. 2 of the people were blinded, so we both hit him once or twice, and it was not nice.
Ooh, I could set snares.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe I thought that would just be a rogue thing.
Yeah. Or maybe rangers. Oh no, thief characters and only thieves with this proficiency can also attempt to rig man traps.
Because I think, what do they got? Like a bounty hunter kit?
Oh, did they?
Think so.
Uh,
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
talking about the set snares proficiency.
Oh, that's really good for
Right.
thieves. Set man traps with that.
That's what I just said. Yeah. You can like rig up crossbows and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's like a bounty hunter kit, right?
Yeah, I think it's just called Hunter, though.
Oh, just hunter.
Yeah. They get, tracking proficiency, but it's really vague. It's like, it says, under the description of the tracking proficiency, it says, everyone has half the chance to track if they're not a ranger. And then under the hunter proficiency, it says that they have less of a penalty to track than a non-ranger. And then it doesn't tell you what that means.
Oh no.
No. Alright. I'm all set.
Cool. Get an axe for hire. That's like a mercenary dwarf. Alright. So, are we opening the door? Oh no, is Tull making his check for traps as well?
Yeah, check traps.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Toll's gonna move over to the door, inspect it, thoroughly look over it, up and down through the crevices, turn around. I don't see any traps in here. Should be good.
Oh. Kalu Kalei. Well,
Yeah,
shall we proceed?
what he said.
Proceed we shall.
Okay. And Tal will open the door.
Oh!
Sorry.
Ah!
Apologies. That's annoying. Sorry about that.
Ah! My memory of where we've been has disappeared. Oh, now it's back again.
Thank you. The lights flicker out for a moment. Your torch, a strong gust of breeze momentarily knocks out your torch. Alright. So, the door opens to a dimly lit room. You see 3 figures that appear to have heard your approach and readied themselves. 2 lizard men and a gnoll sitting around a table. They've got up and have drawn their weapons. They heard your approach and had waited. Tell Caesars and goes, and just gonna turn around to see how you guys react.
Drat! Oh no!
I can't move my black bear. I did want to put him in front of me.
Represent. It says it represents the black bear. I will add the open character sheet of black bear. Edit. And
So
can
on...
be edited and controlled by.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Okay. Save changes. Can you do it now?
Let me see. Yes.
Yay!
Hold on, I gotta get him down there. Touchpad. There we go.
Cool. And in the back you see 2 doors. What's your move, people?
Magic missile, and I guess Cedric will try to move into the room.
Okay.
What's
Barrett doing?
And use his polearm.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a bear go in there, go wild, and then
Wild.
Barrett is going to use. Barrett's gonna go close enough so he can do command on one of the lizards.
Okay. And what's Silsman doing?
This is a pretty long conga line, so I don't think anything.
Alright. Please have your collective initiative. I got a 9.
Oh yeah. We get a 7.
7. Nice. Alright. So. 1, 2. Oh, sorry, I can just skip to 7, right? Yeah. 7, 8.
8! Magic missile.
No, here we go.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright, cool.
1, 4 plus 1. Max damage. Whee!
Wait, and he is dead.
Nice.
The door swings open. They ready themselves, and this big bolt of energy just weaves its way through the tunnel. It's some square in the chest. Okay. 9.
Does my black bear, does he go on your turn start? On 9? Or on our 7?
His
He starts on yours. Yeah.
his
Starts on
size speed should be 3. So if we rolled 7, he should go on 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Medium creatures have a size
he-
speed of 3.
Yeah, but Skylar's asking like, does he use the 9 or the 7? But I said the 7 because he's on your side.
Okay.
Yeah, our side is 7. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Alright.
So that's 10. So that's the black bear.
Well, don't I count movement with it?
No.
No.
Just
It's
just the
3.
action speed. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your movement speed is something else. That's 12. That means you can move 12 squares. But your action speed is for initiative. It says that in the front of the player's handbook where it defines all the terms. If you look up speed, there's like 4 different definitions for speed. You got movement speed, you got action speed, a bunch of other ones. Rate of fire speed.
Okay, so then Barrett should have went on 8 then.
10.
Okay.
We rolled 7. The bear's speed is 3. 7 plus 3 is 10.
No, I'm saying Barrett.
Oh,
Well,
Barrett.
What are you attacking
Barrett.
with?
I remember I was going to use command.
Oh, is that a speed of 2?
That's speed of 1.
Oh.
Speed of 1.
That's pretty good. Alright, so I guess I'll do,
Yeah, do command first, because that should have, yeah.
okay.
But cleric spells were slower.
Because
They
I
normally
was
are.
just adding on every time I had to move.
First level priest spell.
Your
Yeah.
casting time 1.
Yeah, it is casting time 1. That's like the fastest priest spell there is.
Oddly
Or
enough,
just
you move
speaking,
here.
saying one word.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't have to move, because it's got a range of 30 yards.
Well, don't I? Because this guy's obstructed.
You could see him from here.
I'd still have to move 1. Then I'm
Alright,
gonna
we're not-
hit him right afterwards, so.
Alright, cool, yeah. Alright, he'll make a save.
There is no save for command.
Isn't there?
Yeah, it says
you have
saving
to
throw
be-
enough.
You have to be a creature with 13
Oh, wow.
or higher intelligence, or with 6 or more
Or
hit die.
6. Okay, yes, he most definitely does not get a save then.
It says creatures with 13 or higher intelligence and 6 hit dice or levels get they get only 1 saving throw. Okay.
Mm.
What's the difference between sleep and rest?
Sleep and rest?
Yeah. Like if you look
I would
at
say
it,
what, like, in what context?
Well, it
Well, it
says
says,
the typical commands, and one of them is
Yeah.
rest.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think rest to be like, relax.
Yeah. There in the U.S. Army, there is an actual formation command called rest, and it lets you basically you can do anything in formation as long as you don't move your left. I think it's your left foot. Your left foot has to stay in place, but otherwise you can move your right foot, like stretch if you want to, and do whatever.
All right. Well, I'll just do
That's
sleep.
interesting.
Sleep's good.
Cool.
And
So he,
then
for 1 round, falls asleep.
all right. So let's do bear now. Is
Oh,
that
if,
it?
if the bear's attacking, if he's attacking a sleeping opponent, he doesn't need to make a roll. It just hits.
No, he's attacking the awake one.
Oh, okay, cool.
But you
And
could,
I'll just hit the sleeping guy next turn.
you could, if you were to hit the sleeping guy, you could delay your action until after he's like lost his turn to the sleeping, I suppose.
Well, wouldn't it be like the next round?
Well, it only lasts 1 round, so.
I mean, like you can hit the awake guy. I'm just saying, kind of for
Yeah.
future context, you could just wait until his turn is passed, like he's lost it, and then you could attack him for free, not losing the charm.
But if I hit him while he's asleep, it's like auto, right? It's just an
Yes.
automatic hit.
It's an automatic hit if you attack somebody who's asleep.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll have to send our boys into, I guess.
Mm. Yeah, they'll get their attacks as well.
All right. Left claw hits.
Yeah, it does. Roll damage.
Max.
Nice. He is wounded.
Well, actually, doesn't
Still
that get a
standing.
bear hug?
No, it has to be both hits. Oh no. No, it's
Yeah.
if you get an 18 or higher. You get an 18 or higher.
Did you roll
Oh,
for your
okay.
bite?
No, I'm doing that now.
Nice.
Oh, that definitely hits. Oh, actually, it said an 18 or higher.
Usually
It's the same thing.
the bite is the strongest attack. Usually.
Mm.
Well, it's a D6, so
Yeah.
I just roll one. 5 damage. Not bad.
No, it has to be a paw that gets an 18 or better, then you get the bear hug. Alright. Alright. Another 2 damage, cool. Okay.
All done.
11. 12. And now Toll's gonna go. Or Toll, sorry. And he's going to attack the injured one. Run through. Jump on top of the table. And miss. uh, 13.
Yep.
Okay.
So he will go in and he'll attack the sleeping one.
Cool. He gets a +2 because he's at elevation.
+2 damage.
No, +2 to hit 'cause he's at high ground.
Oh, I thought it said it's an automatic hit since he's sleeping.
Oh no, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, true.
Alright. Max
Oh,
damage.
nice. Okay. Not dead,
And
but he's been woken from his slumber, pierced to the chest.
any other warriors should be able to go now too.
Yes, yeah. I think the halberd.
I don't know.
This guy back here.
I don't know who's that guy is.
That is.
On the very back, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's this guy.
Yeah, but this guy can move.
I mean, both of you guys should be able to go in there. Just finish them off.
So here's how the initiative procedure works. I'll paste it into the general channel.
Okay.
That's straight out of the player's handbook. Harry rolls a d10 and gets a 6. The DM rolls for the monsters, gets a 5. Each person's initiative is modified as follows. Wrath is using a miscellaneous magic item, modifier +3. His modified initiative is 9. 6 plus 3 equals 9. Rupert is using a bastard sword +1 with 2 hands. Weapon speed 7 instead of 8 because of the +1. His modified initiative is 13 because 6 plus 7 equals 13. Delsinore is casting a spell, haste spell, casting time 3. Her modified initiative is the same as Wrath's, 9, because 6 plus 3 equals 9. Trolls are attacking with their claws and bites. Large creatures attacking with natural weapons is +6. That's their base size speed, is +6 for large creatures.
Okay.
Their modified initiative is 11, because the DM rolled a 5, and then +6 equals 11.
+6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were saying that because these are both spearmen, they all act on the same initiative because they've got the same weapons.
Yeah,
That's not wrong, right?
that is correct, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I
How are ties resolved? Initiative.
highest X, isn't it?
I think,
That would only
Because
work.
they're
Well,
just-
it's only players before enemies, and then if it's 2 players, it's highest X, isn't it?
It's all up to the DM. There is no rule.
Alright, that's what I've always done.
Yeah.
so it's probably Athelion next.
But then what if it's a player and a monster? The monster doesn't have a dex.
That's why I said it's normally. Well, what we could do, which is something that normally is. What I've always seen is players take priority over monsters, and then if 2 players tie, it's the person with the highest stakes. But that is kind of arbitrary. You could do. Subtract the like speed modifier from the rolled number. But I'm not sure. I don't know if that would work perfectly. No, it doesn't matter. At the moment, we don't have a type. We'll come to that bridge when we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
Silsman, you have a spearman. What is he doing?
Well, initially I wasn't sure if we were going to push into the room, so I kind of said nothing. But I could have him go in. I guess if he can push through friendly squares, I think he's fast enough.
You can move through a friendly square. Yes.
Okay. Swiggity, swooty.
Old hit.
Is a sleeping creature prone, or do they sleep standing up?
I thought he would fall to the floor, but he is awake now because he's been stabbed.
Well, I thought he's asleep the whole time. Or am I thinking of the sleep spell?
Oh no, true. Does it say that getting poked wakes them up or takes them out of their calm? No, doesn't say.
No,
I suppose he's still asleep.
Yeah,
Yep.
can't attack more than one around. Yeah.
I just
Okay,
can't
well, doesn't
tell
say
him to kill
otherwise.
himself.
Yeah, you can't be
Okay.
like suicide. I love that's an example with an exclamation mark.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it automatically hits then because he's still being
It does, yep.
magically slept. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's been stabbed, but he's still just like, oh.
7.
7, okay. And he is barely alive. Okay. And so that was initiative count 12. 13.
Well, the halberdman can go, right?
Halberd.
He doesn't go
is
until
speed
16.
of 9,
Wow.
yeah.
He's an archer too.
Mm.
Yeah, but how much good is the archer going to do in this situation?
Depends how fast he is.
I
Okay.
don't know if I have his speed.
14.
I assume it's
15.
12. I mean, yeah,
Oh,
literally
it was my
a 10 would get him into the corner of the room. Like, I mean, he can go anywhere in that room. The speed of 12.
He will have it. Yeah, he will have 12. He's a human.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'll send him in there.
Cool.
He's got that really good crossbow, or not crossbow, bow.
Composite long.
He can only fire his ranged weapon if he moves half his speed.
So he was.
Yep.
Was he here?
I think so.
hmm
He can move to there. So he can move to there, then make a cold shot at him. I don't think so. He got a big wall in the way.
I don't know about that. He might just hang out
Nah.
up there.
Yeah, he can just hang out where he is. That's fine enough. Alright. So, 14. 15. This man's going to make attack with spear on bear.
Oh, there.
A bear.
There it is, okay. Echo of 19.
Bear AC is 7.
19. Hit.
That hit.
Yeah. Alright, spear on medium d6. The bear takes 2 points of damage.
Ah, it's not bad.
And that's the other one's asleep, so I think that's everybody's actions.
Nope. Cedric gets to go. He's gonna
Oh,
move
true.
right to here. Attack with his reach of 2
Oh, yep.
against the lizard boy.
Alright.
With his halberd. So weapon. Halberd.
I'm assuming these lizards are medium, right?
Yes, lizards are medium sized.
AC 9. Ugh. Probably a miss. I'm
Yes, that misses.
guessing they probably have like AC 6 or 5 or something.
No comment. All right. What's your move now, guys?
Halberding and I guess Avadale will take a half move and slingshot.
Yeah, my sword guy will sword. And then can Sozran move next to Barrett and healing the bear?
Yes, I think you could touch him.
I'm gonna tell you now. Barrett's at 10 of 17.
HP?
Yeah, and the bear's 10 of 12.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying because I can only heal. Healing is only for something that was damaged last round, so that's why I was going to do it to the bear. Yeah, I mean, I can heal you if you want me to. Also, like,
Nah, you
cure light
can
wounds.
heal the bear. We can do cure light wounds and stuff later.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Cool. All right, and your D10. I got a 3.
We get a 1!
Aw,
Whee!
that's the same difference as last time.
What is what is the initiative of a proficiency? Is that what this modifier number is referring to?
Your
3.
Yeah, your
wasn't
base
it?
speed is a catch-all for anything that's not listed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, why do proficiencies have like an innate modifier? What's that about?
That's like its innate difficulty because some things are like more difficult than others to do.
And you want a positive modifier, right? Bigger number.
Yes. Yeah. Because you have to roll under a number, so you want it to be as high as possible. Like we were looking at running before, and I was like, man, it's like a -7 or something. Crazy. Because it doubles your movement for the day,
Crazy.
and then you have to save.
Crazy bad, like a -7.
Yeah, like that's really hard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh dear. The page just flicked over. I got really surprised that I went from Lizard Man to Living Wall. What happened here? Alright. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Yeah. The spearman, I presume.
Well, actually, I can hit with my warhammer now.
Cool. Go for it. That hits. Oh, and your warhammer gets a +1 to its speed modifier as well. So
Yeah.
it's yeah. Pretty cool. 8 damage. Dead. Walloped thoroughly.
I just came crashing down right on its head.
Hell yeah!
Whack-a-mole.
And then,
No,
bear.
I did not heal the bear.
Whack-a-mole.
Just
Whack-a-mole.
Eve.
no.
Oh, that's a miss.
That misses, yeah. That misses.
Probably a miss.
And the bite.
Oh,
Ah!
it's alright, he's tanky.
Rob. Did you roll for the bite as well?
Yeah. 215.
Oh, okay. Oh, 215s. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, I see that other one just came through. Okay. I believe that was 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it matter if I get in between a guy with a reach weapon? Does that do anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. That's a miss.
Is it?
AC
Yes.
9.
That misses. And then,
Oh, yeah,
oh,
I missed.
and that misses too. Yikes, not doing too well this round. Alright. There, 5, 6. And then you see the door in the bottom here swing open, and emerging from it, another Knoll, looking very furious as he looks through the room, sees 1, 2, 7 people and a bear, and a dead lizard man in the corner.
And a dead null, and
Yeah. And a dead Knoll, and a surrounded lizard man. 7, 8.
so normally I would go on
9.
7 with Ecthelion, with his sling,
Mhm.
but he's making a called shot, which is an additional initiative penalty of 2 segments. So he'll go
Okay.
on 9.
Okay. 8. 9.
So on 9, he's gonna move into the room. He's still invisible. Step onto the table,
Yep.
and excuse me, sees that knoll, which he couldn't really see before. So now
No,
he's
no.
decided to wait while invisible till the end of the round
Ah.
to make his call shot. You can wait as little as 1 segment, or as long as you want.
Mhm.
Waiting
Yes,
waiting
yes.
just adds 1 segment. You can wait
Mhm.
again the next segment too.
Okay. And the lizard man is going to make an attack on the bear again. An 11. I'm pretty sure that's going to miss because I don't think he has an AC of 10.
No, he has an AC of 7.
Yeah, it's going to miss. And
So if
10, yeah.
for my second attack, I have to like stay rooted in the same spot, right? Or can I move?
No, I don't think you can also move.
Okay.
Because it's not a second like action. I don't
Because
know.
I didn't move before.
No, you didn't. Huh. I suppose there's no reason why you couldn't.
And he'll go
Yeah.
here.
Okay, cool. Has the halberd there gone?
He's like
As-
gonna go on 10.
Yeah, so the halberd there would go before Barrett makes a second attack. So yeah. So wait a moment.
The bear would make all 3 of his attacks at the same time.
I think the bear's already made his attacks.
Oh.
He missed them all.
So now we're on
Okay,
segment
yes.
10?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll step up and over the table, take advantage of my 2 square reach with my polearm,
Ah, yes.
and hit this Additional. Ha ha. The
Yes.
additional.
Additional.
AC 4.
And he hits the additional. Does he kill it?
Are gnolls large? They're large, right?
They are large, yes.
Okay.
They are 7.5 feet tall.
Ooh, I did not know that.
10 damage. That
He
was
did.
10 on 2d6. The halberd is good against large creatures. 2d6 damage. And it's not too bad against medium creatures.
No, it's not. It's all around rather good. He is miraculously still standing upright, barely, with a massive gouge carved out of him.
Oh yeah.
And now you can make a second attack, Barrett. Finish him.
Does Athelion want to shoot first?
Has this gnoll hasn't gone yet, right?
No, it was his action to go and open the door.
Oh. Did the lizard man attack?
Yep, he attacked the bear
I
and
believe
missed.
he did and missed, yeah.
Okay.
You gotta
Then yes, I will try to shoot the gnoll.
Cool.
Do I have higher ground advantage because I'm standing on the table?
Yes, +2. Yep.
Okay. And I'm also invisible. Non-proficient. See if that works. Actually, I might as well just put proficient and then put -5 on the attack adjustment. That way it'll for sure be -5. Okay. So I have height advantage and I'm invisible. Ooh,
Wow.
natural 20.
He did it!
Okay.
Hit and double damage.
Double damage. 4 damage.
He is dead.
Yay!
How do you finish the gnoll off with your
Okay,
swing?
so I'm like, and I get him right between the eyes, like on David and Goliath, or
Yes.
David,
Yeah.
and it blows out the back of his skull. And
Right.
if is he wearing a helmet?
Yes.
Okay, so there's like a clang as the
Ooh.
stone. I think it's a stone. Goes through
Either
his
stone
skull
or
and
a little
hits,
bullet,
yeah,
yeah.
hits the back of his helmet.
Oh, brutal.
Barrett's, Barrett's
This
gonna
gnoll
see
just
that.
walked up, swung open the door, got gashed through the chest with the halberd, and then when he's still trying to make out what on earth just happened, gets pelted through the brains with a sling.
Mm-hmm.
By an man he couldn't even see.
Yeah.
Barrett's gonna see that. He's gonna yell out, "All that training paid off."
I can't use this thing. What am I doing?
You obviously learned something.
This is a lucky shot.
Modest to a fault.
I literally don't know what this is.
Alright. So you're now standing in what looks like a sort of recreational room. There's a table in the center, a couple of crude mugs around this table. You see a locked door at the back. This opened door.
This lizard man's
Oh,
still alive.
He's still alive. Ah, I forgot. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I forgot completely. Oh dear. God. All right. Sorry. Next round.
I mean, he could surrender.
I mean, I'll roll for his morale. One sec. 2 people have died. Okay, no. No, he does not surrender.
Here we go.
Lizard men have surprisingly high morale. I wasn't expecting that.
Like a bear and like 6 dudes are in here.
Yeah.
He's like, I got this.
He's like looking around, licking his chops, because like they'll stop
Yeah.
fighting and dead people sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're one of the few monsters that will stop fighting and like start munching on a guy that's hovering on death's door.
They really like the taste of humans.
Yeah.
And okay. Your moves, people. I kind of guess what they're going to be.
Yep.
Magic Mipsil and Halberd.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I guess since bear can't attack, can he try intimidate?
Sure.
Intimidation.
And then bear's just gonna attack.
Cool. Alright. I've got a 6.
We've got a 7.
Alright, finally. Alright. 6.
And I'm
7,
invisible.
8.
8. Magic Missile.
Mm-hmm.
Magic Missile. 4 damage! And that's my last one, I think.
Alright. Alright.
Is it alive?
He's still standing.
Oh.
Can I try my intimidate now?
On 10. Yes, you can. Yeah. On 10.
I'm out of spells.
It's alright, we're probably gonna do like a long rest after this.
Go back up. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm completely
Alright.
out of spells too.
Alright, roll intimidate.
Alright, give me a second.
You like intimidate him into joining us and being our next cannon fodder warrior.
I don't know if I can do that. I was gonna have him, describe the rest of the place.
Oh, interrogation.
Mm.
I wonder
I
if
was gonna say, it might be a bit difficult to. Oh! Nice.
I wonder if he speaketh
what do you-
thine language.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's right.
I mean, they could speak common. You never know. Try.
I don't think there's a lizard man language, is there?
Yes, I'm sure there's a lizard man
Yes,
language.
there is.
Yeah, but I'm sure they also have a chance to be able to speak English.
Do he speak English?
I think
Speak it
only
English.
Lizard Men King speak English. Because they're slightly more intelligent.
Speak it English, lizard man.
We're made to speak English.
Oi, mate. Oi, mate. Speak English.
Oh. Oh, it was so funny. I was trying to find it, and all I found instead was a lizard king usually demands at least 2 humans a week. If no humans are available, demi-humans and other humanoids will be sought out. That's not what I was looking for, but thank you. The weekly diet of a lizard king, he does not speak English. I mean, you can still make you can still like intimidate somebody. Because if somebody was intimidating me in like German, I'd still probably be scared. The general just comes across and the pointy weapon.
Schnell, schnell, schnell! Ziggy zaggy, ziggy zaggy, oi, oi, oi!
I'm gonna yell at him extremely loud while clanking my shield with my warhammer.
Los, los, los!
Gosh.
Alright.
The lizard man will drop his spear and shield to the ground, showing you his empty hands, and then they make a sort of weird sound.
Alright, I'm not really too sure what to do with him now. I mean, there's no way we're letting him live. I guess he doesn't have his weapon. Unless anybody here can speak lizard. Oh wait, can the thief dude?
No, he can't.
Damn. Well, I guess the rest of our dudes are just gonna attack him.
Does anybody object to attacking an unarmed man?
I mean, no. I don't think we have any, like, paladins or, like, lawful good people.
Well, I'm lawful good, so Bear can't do it, but the bear totally can.
Oh, yeah.
The bear might just do it anyway.
The bear's hungry, he
The
needs
bear is
food.
unaligned.
Okay.
To be fair, I don't even know if you'll be able to stop the bear. Like, how do you reasonably...
Yeah. No, no. Don't eat him. Stop. Stop it.
Right, you can make... the bear can attack. I was gonna say, I feel like Silsman might object if you started just attacking random, unarmed opponents.
The bear goes on 10. Does anybody else go before them?
I don't think any... I'm not gonna speak for you.
Bear's like, oh! You're like, stop. Stop it.
that first claw
Stop.
misses Steve. I always forget his name, Steve.
He
Oh
crit.
dear! He crit! A minus 3 AC!
Yeah.
Okay, that's not only a hit, but that's the bear hug as well.
Oh, yeah.
It does, none of the things have damage large for the bear, right? They're all damage small.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, okay,
Alright,
one, but
well-
that's still doubled to 2.
And then I get the bear hug.
Yep.
Do I have to roll to hit with the bear hug, or is it just auto?
I think it automatically hits, because it's like a grab. Like, you've already grabbed him with the claw. Oh! 8. Which I would say would be doubled, because it was part of the crit.
So 16?
He's already, like... I will level with you. The 2 damage already killed him, but... You still have a bite attack as well. he is crushed. He is obliterated.
Well, alright then.
Oh dear. So the lizard man sees he's surrounded, frantically drops his weapons, and this bear just and rips him to shreds as you all watch on horror.
Well, alright then. And
Alright.
what's on the bodies?
What is on the bodies? That's a good question. Around the Knoll's neck, the one that came through the door, is a iron key. It's got a tiny bit of rust on it, but it looks like it's still functional. He also has on him 5 silver pieces. The other 3 have 5 gold pieces and 8 gold pieces. So 5 silver pieces on one. I'll write this down so we can just 5 SP, 8 GP, and 9 GP and 8 GP. There we go. And a key.
Lass mal hören, wie ist denn die Stimmung? Zicke-Zacke, Zicke-Zacke!
I guess I'll just
Zicke-Zacke,
take the game
Zicke-Zacke!
forward.
Hip, hip! Hip, hip! Sieg!
That's split. You could have 8 gold and 4 silver each.
Lass mal hören, wie ist denn die Stimmung? Zicke-Zacke, Zicke-Zacke!
With a couple of silver left over to give to the men-at-arms.
Hip, hip! Hip, hip!
I don't know. They get paid by the month.
Fair enough. Okay. And now that the dust is cleared, your henchman, well, not your henchman, the halberdier rather, can see that in this room there are some bunks. The door's open.
Anything in the bunks?
You have to have a little bit of a nosy around them, I suppose. But if you rifle through them, you can tell that in the straw, in one of the straw pillows, is a onyx gem.
Hip, hip!
Alright. Take that. And then I guess we're going outside and resting.
Cool. I will bring you back to the overland map. And change the music. I like to imagine that is the sound that Thalion makes when he leaves a dungeon or enters a dungeon. I'm alive! We made it, everybody!
Oh, actually, does Silzrin want to heal me first?
Could do that.
If you ask nicely.
Barrett would much appreciate it.
Anything for my hero.
There goes my
Oh,
hero.
it's pretty good.
Watch him as he goes.
I'm 1 point away from max now.
There goes my hero.
Yeah, and I think with healing proficiency, I can let you get that 1 HP while we still travel.
Well, we get 1 back when we rest anyway. Or I forget how much we get back.
Yes,
when we
but it means that he can, even if you're moving around and doing things, you still get the 1 hit point. Normally you don't.
Ooh. Alright, I'm at max.
Well, you'll be max the next 24 hours, yeah. It's like
Okay.
when we came back from that dungeon with the skeletons, and everybody had to be like, it was one person on 1 hit point, and then we just like lugged them back on the horses, and it was all that was tough. I also realized I forgot to put a little dungeon icon on the where you're standing, so I'm going to. There we go. Oh, now it's massive. I forgot to.
Whoopsie.
There we go. And then over there, move to back. Send to back. And there we go. Great. Can't
Is
even
this-
see it, but it's there.
Is this the plane?
The plane?
Yeah.
No, the swamp.
Oh, this is swamp. Okay.
Once you enter the part with the like leaves, the marshy leaves.
Oh, okay.
So you're on the right on the border. Like you could probably see the swamp from where you are. Like you can see where it gets all marshy and murky.
What about the yellow?
You know.
What is that?
Well, this is plains, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then as soon as it gets to the dark green, that's when it gets more mountainous, rolling hills.
Oh, hills. Okay.
And then, yeah, and then this is like even
Desert.
higher hills, and then even higher hills,
Oh,
like mountains probably.
mountain. What about this green?
Yeah.
Just like olive drab. Same thing. Hills.
That's same as over here, hills, yeah.
Oh, okay. It seems to me
And
like the
then obviously
color
the trees are forest.
just slightly different from this. This is more like to me, anyways. This is more like a gray, and then this is like olive drab to me.
Yeah, I think I see that too.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's strange. That they should be the same colors. Maybe I did mess it up.
I mean, it's fine as long as we know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Even my eyes aren't as good.
If something has a duration of 6 rounds, is that 6 minutes?
Yeah, and second, they describe a round as a minute. That makes
yeah, it's slightly confusing.
makes it easier to track spell durations in and out of combat, and then also burn time for torches and like lanterns and stuff, lamps, candles.
Yeah, but if you go by the minute thing, because under that section it also says you multiply your speed by 10 and you can move that per round.
Yeah, that's outside of a dungeon though.
Back in one moment. Grab me a drink of water. Think about what you want to do while you're sitting above ground.
Maybe we should hunt for a bigger bear or something while we're outside.
That is a pretty...
You could
Can we just replace the bear?
just like sacrifice the bear that you have to the bigger bear. Just like walk him up to it and just be like, "Eat me," and then cast your animal friendship on the satiated bear.
I think you have to still be friendly to it. I don't think it would like, stand your abuse or whatever.
I mean, feeding.
I mean, I'm not gonna do it now just because I don't want to waste a spell slot.
Oh. I had a druid that would do that. Whenever he came across something better, he would like just sacrifice one of his animals. He'd be like, just walk up to that bear. If it was like a dog or something. And then the bear would be like, "No, dog."
Well, I think I can control the bear in another thing.
Another thing?
Yeah, so I think I can have like 2 of them.
2 bears?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that bear is 4 hit dice. You'd have to be you'd have to be level 4 priest to have 2 of them. Because the animal friendship spell is 2 hit dice per level.
2 hit dice per level. Okay.
Yeah. So since you're level 3, you can control 6 hit dice of animals, or befriend 6 hit dice of animals. That one's 4, so you have 2 left. You do like a dog or something, or like a giant owl. There's gotta be 2 hit dice monsters.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I can look at the
I mean,
monster man.
not
Yes,
monsters,
okay.
but animals, sorry.
Sorry about that back. Okay.
We were talking about finding another animal for Barrett, but
Oh,
Barrett
yeah.
doesn't want to waste the spell slot for today because he's already got a decent, tanky animal.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I suppose you're either deciding whether you want to get another 2-hit die creature, or once this dies, get a 6-hit die creature.
Yeah.
Which would be like
But
pretty decently
Cave?
large.
No, Cave Bear is 6 hit die plus 2 or something, so it wouldn't be that. But you could do I think a brown bear was 4 plus something, so you could do that.
You said a cave bear is 6 plus 2?
I think it's 6 plus 2. Off
Well,
what I
that'd be
remember from last week.
that'd be perfect then, because it has to be plus 3 to count as an extra hit die.
Oh really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I thought it was anything over. I'm gonna check that.
It's every it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide under like monster hit dice in the experience awards
Oh, yes.
section, I think.
No, I remember that now. Yeah.
because for brown bear for hit dice it's 5 plus 5.
So that's 6. That's 6 because it's not plus 6.
Yep.
Plus 6 it would make it 7, but plus 5 it's only 1 extra hit die still. That'd be perfect. Exactly. Well, it's 6 hit dice plus 2 basically. It's funny. It's the same as the cave bear, almost. Cave bear might actually end up having less.
Does my Thaco go down with priest level 3?
Oh yeah,
No,
by
go
2.
down at 4.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think. Yeah,
By
might be.
4?
Yeah.
Wait.
No,
maybe it is level 3. Yeah.
No, my Thaco.
Yeah. I think it's
No,
level 3. It goes down by 2.
I was pretty sure. Oh, no,
Because
I
4
was pretty sure it
seems
was
like a lot.
No, it goes down by 2 every 3.
Yeah.
So
So 3rd level goes down by 2.
yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Fine.
For base
So yeah, now
Thaco,
you have a Thacker of 18.
Well, no, I had a Thaco of 19, so it'd be 17 then.
So priest.
Oh, because you're a fighter.
Oh no, you are right. Wow. Yeah, it's at level 4. It's every 3 levels after 1st.
Okay, I thought I was going mad.
Yeah, you're totally
Alright.
right.
So I'm at 19?
Thank you. I was.
Still at 20.
Yeah, because
you're at 20
No,
until
yeah.
you get to 4.
Well, no,
But he's a
because of the
fighter cleric.
fighter. So I get to
Oh, then it's every level it goes down by 1 if you're a fighter cleric. Every fighter level. So what's your fighter level?
2.
So then you have a
So it will be 19.
20, 19, 18. Be 18. As a
Be
as a
18.
warrior. Yeah. You said level 3 warrior?
No,
2.
it's at 2 in fighter, 3 in cleric. So it'll be 19.
Yeah. If you're level 2 in fighter, it'd be nice.
Alright. Well, next level I'm going to be doing pretty good.
Yeah, next level it will go down to 18 because it's every level for fighters.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you a champion?
Rogues.
Well, I'm a dwarf, so I can't pick like a kit for it.
No,
There's dwarf kits.
you-
There's a fighter priest kit called champion.
yeah.
Where would I look at that?
Dwarf handbook.
It's in Dwarf Handbook, and then there's a chapter 6 Dwarf Kits. Champion.
That one gives you magic weapon at level 1. So
Wow.
that's up to DM if it's allowed. Like some of the humanoid, or sorry, not humanoid, but demi-human kits are really cool like that.
I don't think I have the stats for that.
Yeah, you need to must have
Yeah,
strength
no.
and wisdom scores of at least 15 and a charisma of 14.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
so can't do champion. Well, could I pick a kit at this time, or do I have to do that like the start of character building?
That's totally fiat because you didn't know that there were dwarf kits, so like
No, I thought if you were multi-class, you had to take like the base ones.
there's
And there are some
multi-class kits.
special ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
You
Warrior
can-
Priest, you get a Vindicator, Temple Guard, Champion.
You would take one base kit for any of your classes or a multi-class kit depending on what your race is. And then there's multi-class kits for dwarves, multi-class kits for elves. And I can't remember if there's multi-class kits for halflings and gnomes.
John, would you allow me to pick a multi?
Pick a kit.
Yeah.
If you meet the requirements for it, and I'd want a little bit of role playing, like if you were hypothetically, like if you were to pick champion, I would want you to go to the a temple of your god, and then be like, hey, I want to take up the special duty or whatever. You wouldn't just magically get your special weapon, but
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
The only two I qualify for anyway are Temple and Vindicator.
Because you can also do warrior priest and the other warrior kits and priest kits if you aren't locked strictly to the warrior priest kits.
Okay.
And there's also the fighter's handbook and the priest handbook.
Yeah.
If you're allowed by John, obviously.
No, I'm perfectly fine with it.
All right, I'll have to.
Yeah.
I'll look at those later.
You could be maybe not. I was gonna say you could be an axe for hire, but axe for hires aren't liked by other dwarves, so I don't know if that would be fitting. But it could be
Well, I
kinda
couldn't
cool.
be an axe for hire because I can't use bladed weapons.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, a hammer for hire. I'll totally allow a hammer for hire. That's the alliteration itself was enough to convince me.
Mace for hire.
A mace for hire.
Axe
So
for
can I
hire.
have a warrior kit and a priest kit, or just like
No,
one?
just one.
Yeah.
Just one.
You can only have one kit at a time. And if you want to pick up another one, you have to abandon the one you got. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, and they normally have. Yeah, sometimes they have special requirements for like abandoning it. Sometimes.
No. Well, I'll take a look at those then.
Cool. Yeah. So if you have one, we can talk about how you could apply for it. Kind of like prestige classes in 3rd edition. Okay. So, it is probably late afternoon. Yes. And you've emerged. The wind has died down, and those big, thick black clouds I mentioned before have packed in. It's not looking good. The temperature is dropping, freezing. Luckily, you bought some nice warm clothes, and you do have embers of fire remaining. But it's getting well and truly into winter now, so not a pleasant environment to be in. What's the plan?
Yeah, well, shit. Maybe we should just rest inside. No, that's probably. Yeah, well. Hmm. I mean, can we make a fire?
Yeah. It's not actively like raining or anything. You have flint and steel?
Kane, do we have flint and steel in the pack mules or anything?
I'm sure you do.
I have it on my person. You know.
Alright, good. I was gonna say, you're gonna get very cold very quickly.
Yeah.
And then.
Where's Vanilla when you need her?
Where
Shit,
indeed?
I don't even know what to teach this bear. What fucking tricks can a bear do? There's probably got to be like a thing somewhere on the goblin
Yeah, I'd allow that. And I mean,
Teach 'em.
you have 3 months, 3 in-game months, so just whenever, and it takes a week to do whatever one it is, so just whatever you think of.
Well, I don't think it lasts 3 months, is it? Isn't it 3 weeks? And it does
No.
it takes a week to learn one?
No, you all the tricks must be taught in 3 months, and it takes a week to teach any one trick. So
For the animal friendship?
yeah, the tricks must be taught within that time frame.
Yeah, I'll teach him.
I can mark it down on my.
Am I able
It's
to teach him
currently-
something before bed or no?
I'll allow you to mark off a date, like a date of that week. Sure. Just grabbing a
Yeah.
pencil.
Another
I
good
can mark down. If you do it every day, then will it be done?
another good general task is to teach it to fight in armor.
An armored bear. Cool.
I don't think I have to teach it to fight while wearing armor, do I? Because the boar didn't have that.
Did you have armor for the boar?
Yeah.
Leather armor, I think.
I think I upgraded him to chain.
Yeah, because you gave the smith like a, I don't know, some other
Oh, yes, I remember now.
chainmail, and you refitted
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
You teach it to accept the saddle for a small rider.
Oh, you could have a gnome riding your bear.
A gnome riding my bear.
Or a small dwarf. Hill dwarves
Or
can be
dwarf,
small.
yeah.
I'm about 4 feet. I'm assuming a black bear is probably taller than me.
I think black bears are large. I think brown bears are the only ones that are actually medium.
I got the
Brown bears are large, and polar bears and cave bears are huge.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And black bears are medium for some reason.
Yeah.
They are a lot smaller than brown bears in real life, but just whatever.
I guess I'll just do rescue ally.
Cool. When you get a cave bear, that'd be so cool to have a saddle on the cave bear and ride it into battle.
Yeah, you can have a large rider on a cave bear too. Get like a
Damn, polar bear is really good.
get a minotaur henchman. Have him ride a cave bear.
Could you have a minotaur henchman?
Yeah,
Aren't they just like chaotic evil?
NPC minotaurs can be any alignment. Henchmen aren't monsters. Henchmen are characters that have a class. They are adventurers like you.
They're basically like player characters that aren't player characters. Hence the phrase non-player characters.
Alright, so Silzern's making a fire, training the bear. You doing anything else?
It's Tuesday, so I'll mark down. I put on the calendar. Grab my pencil. Finish training. There we go. Yes, so lighting the fire. The henchmen have all come out, and Tull, upon surfacing, will head over to the remnants of the embers and see Silzern lighting the fire. It's been a wee few moments since I felt the nice fire beneath my feet. Oh, and he's gonna sit down, put his feet beside the fire. Thank you again for all you've done.
That fire should burn off any parasites you've got growing in your feet.
Parasites. Why? And you can lie back a little bit, pick it, and grab his foot. They look fine to me. Didn't see any grubs and little wee nasties in the cell. But you know, they come out when you're sleeping at night, and that's when they get you. Am I right? He's gonna tuck the cells in.
What was he talking about? Grubs?
Excellion said, they burn off all the parasites that get you in the feet. And then he inspected his foot and was like, I don't see any, but you know, gotta be careful. They come out at night and that's when they get you. And then he turned to you and was like, hey.
Yeah,
Hey.
Someone's gonna look distressed by that news. Check his own feet. Take off his shoes, his boots.
Hey, let me look. Laddie, there's a fine feet.
You sniff some.
Nothing wrong with them.
And what exactly are these grubs? Are they eat us? Are they big?
Yeah. Well, it depends. There'll be lots of kinds of grubs that live down in the deep underground. There's all sorts. Yeah, there's the kinds that breed rot and decay. They burrow into your skin and get to your heart. Kill you in minutes if you're not careful.
How do you... If it crawls in your skin, what do you do?
Yeah, there's only one option really. You grab a torch or something with heat and you ram it into yourself. And you hope you get there fast enough that the flame doesn't kill you first. You burn them out. It's nasty. It can leave you with an awful scar. But if you get there fast enough, it's better than them burrowing through your heart.
And those are only underground, where dwarves like you live?
Hey! I never live in such a filthy place. I have standards. Trolls like me, we travel, we move around. I haven't been in a proper dwarven hold all my life. Not many lived after the war.
Wait. The war? Are you talking about the War of the Dragon?
Aye, yeah.
Well, I know
Know
all
about
about that war. I studied it. Yeah. And I've got this here
Ah.
book titled The War of the Dragon.
Ah, well,
Let me read it to you. You see, not all dragons are evil. Aye, but all possess great power. Endowed with long life and wisdom, the dragons of evil plotted and, when the time was right, launched a devastating assault, commanding legions of fiendish creatures. They swept the lands, descending from the highest mountain, the dreaded Fang slopes of the far north. Lord Conrad von Klaus. In this battle emerged a powerful and cunning warrior in the fight against the dragons. Lord Conrad von Klaus. He fought for many years and led many victories. Over this time, Lord von Klaus grew very attached to the men under his command, more loyal to them than to the king. His loyalty was put to the test when the king ordered him to hold a position despite overwhelming odds, and with men fatigued from endless fighting. This Conrad could not abide as his men fell around him. He gave the order for his men to lay down their arms. Now, a bitter and vengeful creature, Conrad joined the forces of evil as Lord Blackthorn, commander of the Lost Legion. The destruction of the Dwarven kingdoms. Land such as what is now much of Agria and northern Hoyadria was once many Dwarven realms. After years of war with dragons and other forces of evil, the Dragon Lords either moved further underground or became unsettled nomadic peoples as a result of the destruction brought by the War of the Dragon. Finn.
Aye, that's true. Every word of it. You know much more than I did. As a boy, I was taught of the destruction of our homelands and the great fleeing from the Fang slopes. It was a dark day in our history.
It's this damned
Someday,
Lord
I hope
Blackthorn!
that we'll return. Sorry?
It's this damned Lord Blackthorn! He's doing
Yes.
all this evil as the commander of the Lost Legion.
He is a truly despicable figure.
Disgusting.
Mr. Ecthelion, if I may, who... Blackthorn? Who is this?
Lord Blackthorn, once known as Lord Conrad von Klaus. In the battle of the War of the Dragon emerged a powerful and cunning warrior in the fight against the dragons, Lord Conrad von Klaus. He fought for many years and led many victories. Over this time, Lord von Klaus grew very attached to the men under his control, under his command, more loyal to them than to the king. His loyalty was put to the test when the king ordered him to hold a position despite overwhelming odds, and with men fatigued from endless fighting. Excuse me. This Conrad could not abide as his men fell around him. He gave the order for his men to lay down their arms. Now, a bitter and vengeful creature, Conrad joined the forces of evil as Lord Blackthorn, commander of the Lost Legion.
If all you said is true, and he is now with the enemy, what hope do we have?
We must destroy him and all his Lost Legion to the bitter end.
And how many of them are there?
Unknown. The book doesn't say. And if it did, it could have changed since it was written.
Where we currently reside, as the stories go, is close to where Blackthorn fell all those years ago. From what you're saying is true, it seems that he has returned.
I thought things were scary as it was, just with the problems the village dealt with.
It all stems from him. Lord Blackthorn. Castle. Cursed. The cold far north. Commanding his forces. The Lost Legion.
I mean,
It would. Sorry.
surely if you know this, there are others that fight against him as we speak, right?
Perhaps. 'Tis beyond my homeland. I know only very little about the far north.
Dark times, it would seem.
Yes, unfortunately.
Have you spoken with many more dwarves? Perhaps they might know more than I do.
A few. There's a traveling band that we know of. And then, of course,
yes.
Barrett here.
Hello.
Well, what you're doing here is seems to be making a difference to the local people, and well, that's what matters really.
Yes.
We
If you
have,
like, in between adventures, we could take you to Avadale, where the dwarves pass through. They're nomadic now, unfortunately.
Yes. I was traveling with a group of dwarves before we were struck by the gnolls.
Oh, dear. How horrible, horrid.
It was truly horrible. I would like that. Once we're done here, next time you go back to town, I'd love to rejoin my brothers in some way.
Do
Yes,
you
this
have,
land.
yeah.
This land, you may know, Master Thalion, was once home to the White Valley Dwarves before Blackthorn lay claim. One day it'd be nice if we could reclaim that land. It seems at the moment there's a rather foul odor. A presence has swept across the valley.
Were your kind the dwarves of the Great Mines?
My people, my clan, we used to live right up close to the slopes themselves. We were craftsmen.
I seem to remember a lost tale. Yes. About Blackthorn. Once a loyal fighter of good, corrupted by the dragon evil. Though all was not lost. In the last days in the War of the Dragon, the dwarves made a push to retake their lost land. And in a cruel twist of fate, their relentless onslaught collapsed the opening to the great mines, trapping Blackthorn and the largest portion of his men deep inside. Or so it was thought.
Although it was thought, but
Now, 3 centuries later, there are murmurs of a dark power, a beacon to all that would hear its call. Farms have been raided, men of faith abducted, and a general air of unease now blankets the sleepy town of Avadale. Plagued by Lord Blackthorn.
aye,
Perhaps he has come
truly
down
horrible
for the night.
tale.
Yes. Perhaps
You're a
he
wise
lurks
man,
nearby.
Master Exelion.
I seem to remember
Perhaps.
these tales now. Perhaps he lurks
You're a
nearby.
wise man.
Oh, I'm no man.
Why did...
I'm an elf.
Well, for an elf, you're pretty good, I'll say. With a little cheap mischievous grin. Might I ask, how do you know all this? Elves aren't exactly normally interested in dealings of the outside world. They're quite a
I
parochial type.
studied. For years and years and years. Studied these tales.
And, well,
I'm an expert on the ancient history of the War of the Dragon.
and might I ask why this in particular? Surely as you elves, being such long-lived creatures, would have your own ancient tales.
Well,
Or are we dwarves just that interesting and
I'm no
exciting
normal
when you
elf.
looked about it?
I'm an adventurer. It's what I do.
Aye, that's true. Not many elves like that. Studious, that's to be expected.
Not many indeed.
But,
Except my former friend. Gods rest her soul. Rhaenyra Excedrin. Fallen in battle. Poor dear.
Quite a lass she was.
sorry to hear that. Were you too close?
Not for long, unfortunately. I was a secret admirer of hers for a time. Just one short time that I knew her. Poor dear Rhaenyra.
Sorry to hear that. That's awful. But what you're doing here, the power to continue going even when faced with daunting opposition and, well, such dangerous forces. That's any man can admire that.
Uh,
And you freed me, so you can't be that bad of an elf.
I'm told that I'm the replacement for another elf, a high elf named Alvin, who died in battle shortly before I joined the group.
Elves seem to have a rough time.
Giant spider. Poor lad. Alas.
Yeah, don't let us scare you, Susan. I'm sure you'll do fine. You're half elf, right? So
Nope,
you'll be fine.
full elf. Grey elf. That's why my skin looks like this.
He was trying to reassure Silzo and so.
Oh yes, Silzer and him.
Yeah.
Half elf, yeah.
It didn't work.
Oh. You'll be fine, lad. Don't worry. Not even a scratch on you. You made it through that fight with those weird little strange fellas, the gnolls that took me, and the lizard man. You did fine. And look, lovely fire.
I think at this point I know to stay mostly out of harm's way. I'm not quite as...
Sometimes discretion is the greater part of valor.
Have you been in many a scuffle?
Oh, plenty. Oh, enough to fill that book there, and he's gonna point to the War of the Dragon, the book. Many tales. Well, in my line of work, you end up making a few enemies. And, well, sometimes those enemies are you can't solve all your problems with words, I tell you. Yeah. I know a few people live in a nice... there's a few people that probably I won't want to see again.
Well, speaking of enemies, I do have one thing to ask of you when we take you back to Avondale.
Yeah, ask away. You freed me after all.
Well, you see, there may be some hidden danger inside the village, so I would ask that, you don't say we came and got you.
Hey, why might that be the problem?
Well,
Seem like reputable people. What?
Blackthorn has minions all throughout the land, hidden away. It would be better if they didn't know exactly who was doing these things. Not yet, at least.
So, what should I tell them? Should I just wandered into town? Is that sufficient? We met along the way. How about that?
What?
We met along the way. I saw you walking through the fields, and we struck up a conversation. Then we walk into the inn. Hey, how about that? Or do we need a
That
better
sounds
story?
fine to me.
I'm looking forward to a pint of ale with my new My new friends, eh? Rub his hands together, put them against the fire. Perhaps a nice, warm, spiced lager, eh?
So you're not going to join Barrett as his friend in our adventure?
You are welcome.
Oh, it's a tempting offer.
Well, how's
I would
about
like
this?
to rejoin my friends on the road, but
It is a dangerous adventure. We've lost many, but the rewards, as you can see, are quite heavy. And I show him my pouch. It's like
yeah,
bulging.
his eyes sort of light up. Oh,
I filled
right.
I filled this on only 2 adventures. Only 2.
Well, how about I make you an offer? I'm not going to be leaving until the dwarves come back this way, and from what I've heard, they only come by once a month. I've been traveling for them for a wee while, and well, by my reckoning, I believe it's only the beginning of this month, is it not? So I will continue with in your company until the month is out, and at that point, I may have to see if I can sign on for a bit longer. But let's see how this goes, because I am a craftsman, I'm a tinkerer, not exactly a fighter.
Yes, but you have shown many other useful skills that could be great
Hey,
asset.
I know my way around the locks and the small little bits and bobs, the trinkets of the world. I have an eye for detail, you might say, and he's going that onyx you picked up. Now that's a fine detail, that is.
Tell you what, in good faith, here you go. Barrett hands him
Aye,
onyx.
you are a gracious guest, a gracious host, my friend. Aye.
Yes,
Uh,
maybe
you're-
you could pawn it and buy some tools of your trade. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Ah, yes. When we get to town, I shall see if there's a gem. See if there's a jeweler, somebody who could make good use of it. And then perhaps we'll find somebody else where I can get re-equipped, and he shall sort of do a little stretch.
A locksmith, mayhap?
Yeah, a locksmith. That'll do the trick. I have my sword back, and
Perhaps a bow? Some leather armor?
armor could be useful, especially if we're going to be continuing to get up against that sort of foe.
Perhaps some weapon black?
I will need to resupply.
Hmm.
We'll see when we get back.
A listening cone. Hey?
Now that could be helpful. Some rope. I need some good rope.
Yes. And a climbing hook. Grapple?
Yes. Yes, and perhaps some spikes.
Hmm. And a few sacks for loot?
I can't go anywhere without a good few sacks. Hmm. I'm. You winning me over here.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I liking this. And of course, yeah, I would get a fair share of the loot.
Well, that would be coming out of Barrett's pocket. He'll be his companion.
And he'll look over to Barrett with sort of wanting eyes.
Don't
Hey,
worry, I'll treat you well.
I must. I'm sure
So,
you will, Master Barrett. I'm sure you will. He'll pat you on the back.
So, well, in fact, I doubt you'll ever want.
Hey, we'll see. We'll see. This is the first night of my meeting you. I don't want to be too presumptuous.
Well, I can understand that, but we at least got off on a good foot.
I mean, you unshackled me from the chains. That's the pretty good first impressions, I would say. Freeing a man from jail, unlawfully, I might add.
Well,
But
is
first
what
time.
it is.
Hmm.
And he'll lie back.
Well,
Well, I might be heading off.
gents, I'm going to catch some shut-eye so I can memorize my spells during the third shift. Do be sure to wake me up at the proper time.
Yep, I will take first watch.
See you all in the
Alright.
morning. Good night.
Good night. Assuming Silzern's taken second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, John, you know what I realized?
What?
You remember when we were last back in town and, you know, I was selling the lockpicks?
Yes, yes.
Well, with an intelligence of 7, that is some roleplay right there.
What? Being oblivious to the fact that this guy now needs lockpicks.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was talking about the jewel.
What?
That's right.
Giving
I'll have
him.
Well, trying to
giving
sell the
him.
lockpicks because my guy's a dumbass.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, oh, so yes, I get your point now. Yes. No, that's good. It's gonna be quite funny because, I mean, you tried to sell the lockpicks, and now, I mean, if you did, did you sell them? I can't remember. Where did they go?
I don't think
No,
we did.
I
I
still
doubt you
have them.
did. Ah.
Yeah, I still got them. It's alright. When I meet him again, I'll hand him over
I mean,
to him.
Toll might want to buy them off you.
No, that's true.
I mean, aren't you trying to get him as a henchman? You can just give him to him and maybe he'll come along
Yeah.
and be your henchman.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but we have to go meet him again, right?
What, he's not
Oh, no,
camping
he's
with us?
sleeping.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, that's
camping
right.
here.
He's sleeping with us. In the morning, I'll give it to him.
Alright, cool. You signed on. Here's your bonus.
Yep.
Get lockpicks.
I'll give you
Yeah.
these lockpicks if you give me an onyx.
That says a pretty good trade. Lockpicks for an onyx. Dwarf's like, yes, please. I'll take that. I can use these lockpicks to go and break into a safe and get more onyx. I'll have more than I could ever use it for. Alright, great. So, first watch. The clouds pack in, and the wind is still gently blowing, getting rather cold still. You know, you've got your big thick blankets and your cloaks. But by the end of the watch, You can feel a few snowdrops against your skin. Flakes of little white snow fall around you, gently.
Is the
Yes.
fire still going?
Fire's still going, can't? Yes.
Alright. Go over to Silzerin. Shake him. Wake on up, child. Rise and shine. Yeah. Rise and shine.
Yes, I'll be right there, Master Bear. Well, kind of slowly sit up, rub his eyes a little bit, and get up.
Snowing outside, make sure you dress warm. Barrett's gonna head off to bed.
Cool.
I don't know if you have like a cloak or a fur or something to even warm myself up with.
Ah, did you not
Yeah,
buy
but
some?
winter clothes.
Did we buy winter clothes? I don't remember that.
Yeah, we bought them on the way out.
Yeah, I was certain you did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. It is winter.
You came prepared. Okay. So, through the night. 764. Through the night, nothing seems to interrupt you. Snow continues to fall, blanketing the ground in a little white covering. Fire's still okay. You make sure to, wash yourself off a little bit, get under a nice position, huddle up next to the fire. But luckily nothing disturbs you from your little warm, cozy posy. Last watch.
And so, last watch, I wake up and begin memorizing my 6 spells.
Yep.
Should take me 1 hour.
Cool.
And then the rest of my guard shift, I will patrol the outer rim of our camp.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it.
Nice.
Oh, well, you got your
Wow.
armor spell.
Huh?
Don't you have your armor spell you can do?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. That one... I don't think I've taken damage yet. So it's still functioning.
Oh yeah, it will still be going.
Yeah.
That thing's still armoring.
Yep. But yeah, I memorized 6 magic missiles. Normally I would memorize 5 magic missiles and 1 armor spell, but I mean, I have my ring. So it's kinda... Yeah. Pretty much if I take any damage at all, I'm probably just going to rely on my ring to stay invisible. Be safe.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool. So, in the wee hours of the morning, no, it was yes, okay, so probably around 5 o'clock, before the sun rises, Theon, you see 2 forms emerge from the ruins. 2 gnolls prowling,
2 arms!
investigating.
I just shout 2 arms.
Yes. Everybody ready themselves? Cool. Dum dum. And I will drag you over to the new, unused snow battle map. Unfortunately, it is a road, so I'm just going to treat the road as going towards the ruins. Okay. Okay, how close would you have made camp to the ruins? What do you think's a
Probably like a quarter mile,
distance?
like, so that we're out of vision of the ruins.
Yeah, that would make sense. Okay.
Track really good.
Boy, I kind of wish more came out.
Well,
More
they
than
don't
2?
actually. They will be looking around. They haven't spotted you yet, because you are quite a long way away. I'm 1,320 feet. How far is that in a number I can understand?
1,320 feet, so that would be probably like 400 meters.
It is. It's 402. You're very good at that. Yeah. Okay. It's a number I can visualize.
I mean, it's almost half a click.
That is quite a decent distance.
Yeah.
There will be well, they have one marker to go off. It's just the pillar of smoke going out of your campfire. Everybody rushed out of the tents to see what the commotion is.
2 arm! 2 arm!
The Tyler's going to clamber out of his tent, and the men-at-arms will go to arms, grab their weapons. And then one of the men-at-arms will go, what's happened? What's going on?
Gnolls! Over there! And I point.
You can barely see him. Do you think they spotted us?
Well, they've certainly
Quite a while
heard
away
me!
Aye. I'll Do you want to advance, or should we just stand back here?
Well, now they know where our camp is. We've got to kill them.
Right. And the archer will get his has got his bow readied. They've got their weapons. The halberdier has his halberd. Have you two got up? Mr.
Yep.
Barrett and Silsman. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. It seems that as you advance, it seems that the two have noticed the camp, and they go back into the ruins, and then about 10 minutes later they emerge with another 3.
Yeah. We were supposed to pursue them and kill them.
Like, there's nothing you were supposed to do. They were just scouts just going out to see if there was see if they could find the camp.
I literally said we need to kill them because they know where our camp is.
Oh, sorry. I misheard you. Sorry. I thought you said we were supposed to kill them, and I was like, what do you mean you're supposed to? I was confused. Yes. So they've taken up the position around the ruins.
So
there's
we're
a-
not allowed to pursue them and kill them before they get reinforcements? Even though I said that's what I wanted to do?
I mean,
No,
we're
you-
still pretty far away.
You are. Yeah, you are.
You told me that I saw them.
Yeah.
My infravision is only 60 feet.
Yeah, but the human eye can see close to a mile. Oh yeah, but
At night? I'm not human.
Yeah, true. In all honesty, I thought you would have camped closer, but that's just.
I don't know. I say we're fine with fighting the.
With fighting 6 of them instead of 3? Or 2?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, no.
Five
As
is-
soon
yeah.
as I saw them, I yelled to arms, and I'm going to attack them. I want to roll initiative before they get away. I don't want them to go back and get 3 more gnolls. I would attack them. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you can roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, nice. See, the only reason I wanted to do the multiple is because I just got hold person.
Mm. Okay. I got a 10.
We're not supposed to be on the battle map yet, are we?
No, I'm just. Well, it would. We'll need to do movement from from the camp, which is 1,320 feet, to the ruins. So I can't make a battle map that big. So we'll just have to do movement per turn and see how fast you can get there.
I mean, all you need is a campground map that's at least 60 feet wide. Because that's the limit of my infravision. I mean, unless you're saying that I would see them beyond my infravision. Somehow.
Okay, now that makes sense. Alright.
Does infravision work on the undead?
It doesn't say that it doesn't. It's just...
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's fine. This will do. It's got a river on it, but there can be a river. That's fine.
Because I always thought infravision was like heat sense, basically.
Did you read the definition in the Dungeon Master's Guide of infravision? There's like 3 different definitions. The GM is supposed to pick one.
No. Vision and light.
There's standard and optional. I guess there's 2.
Range of infravision is at most, unless otherwise noted. Oh, I have to click on the other one.
So standard infravision is they just see in the dark as clearly as they do in normal light. And then optional is you see heat and the absence of it. So you would still see undead because they would show an absence of heat.
Ah, you're right.
Okay. So I'll put 2 gnolls at 60 feet, which is right on the border. Nope. Weird. Must have messed up when I did this because there's half a square, but that's okay. And you should be able to drag yourself over, yeah.
So I'm like, 2 arms!
Yes.
And then I roll a 1 on initiative.
Yes, and I got a 10.
Shoot this guy.
Cool. 1, 2.
Oh, we should probably draw tokens on.
Yes, yes. Okay, 2 damage. Is still standing. And you guys fall. I would say it would be your action to, get out and grab your weapons. And the gnolls will advance.
Can my bear go?
Yes, I think it's fair because it doesn't need to grab anything. It'll just jump up and then start moving. Yeah. They have a movement of 9. Okay.
9 for movement?
The gnolls have 9. Yeah, so they'll move up 9. I don't know what I will check what the bear has.
Hold on, let me check the speed of bear.
Okay. Nice.
Um,
They have a movement of
12.
12.
That's not bad.
Yeah. They can move up and make an attack. No. He would be able to go before the normal to do as well. Yeah, you can make it all the way over there.
Oh, you can make it all the way?
Cedric's gonna
Yeah,
wait.
that's only 11.
Okay.
Cedric's gonna wait till he.
Well, I
Cool.
can have him, like, guard here, and then we can just take pot shots at him.
Yeah, you could send him a distance forward and tell him to just hold that. Or that works too.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh,
Oh, I see what you mean.
yeah. Like if you just stood like here, yeah, or
Oh,
like there,
okay.
then if they were to go past an adjacent square,
All right. And then he'll hold his actions then.
cool. And now they will advance, but they will attempt to. Hmm?
Is the water really shallow?
Yes.
Does
6.
it count as like difficult terrain because of mud or?
I would, yes, yeah. It's still hard to traverse through. Yeah.
What happened to the other one? Oh, there he.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which one did I shoot?
You shot. I think it was this one.
That one. Okay.
I put the.
Cedric's gonna come right over here and attack this one with halberd.
Cool.
I don't think he can do that, can he?
Do what?
I thought we all had to use our actions. Or did we already do that?
So Cedric was on guard with me.
Oh, okay.
AC 6.
AC 6 will miss.
Okay. And then at the end of the round, I become invisible.
Yep. Cool. And now the new boy's up. What are you doing?
Barrett's gonna go and attack the one on the left, along with my bear.
Cool.
Ranger's gonna shoot. Other fighter. I'll send him over here.
Cedric's gonna keep fighting. Actelion is gonna walk up this log to get up here onto higher ground.
Cool.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll probably send my archer up there.
Cool. And what's Silsman doing?
Oh, and he'll probably
Mm.
sling while he's up there as well.
Cool.
Seeing Barrett running towards the, like it's be our right, kind of, the westward guy. He'll go and attack him as well, along with the and the swordman. I guess will go to the east guy, cut him off at the bank.
Okay, cool. And on the D10, I got a 4. Who wants to roll?
Oh,
9. Eek. Rough. Okay. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, 9. Or oh no, sorry, I was looking at your roll for some reason. We're at 9.
Yes. 10, 11, 12.
yep.
Alright.
Alright. Barrett's gonna come down here. Give a good old smash.
Roll a hit. Oh dear. That was
wait,
a sling.
hold on. Yeah, that was the sling.
Yeah.
2.
Much better. That hits. Oh, for whopping 9 damage. That
Right.
kills him. How do you
Ooh.
brutalize him?
Well, he's a lot taller than me, right?
Yeah, he's I think 7.5 feet tall. Yeah, 7.5 feet tall. Almost double.
Pop
Well,
kneecaps.
Yeah. It's just like in one swing, broken kneecap, right into the next one, broken kneecap,
Ooh.
make him legless, he just bleeds out.
Legless, like the elf.
And then Bear.
Mhm.
Steve will take his attacks.
Steve.
Steve Bear.
That first claw will miss. Second claw will miss. And the bite.
Come on, bite.
Come on.
Nope.
Oh, bite misses.
It's alright, he'll tank everything.
Alright. And also on 12, the gnoll. Oh no, this gnoll's dead. Never mind. This gnoll will make an attack on the bear. And he shall swing to hit. What's the bear's AC?
7.
7. He hits, he got a 19. Swinging his glaive. D6 on medium. Okay. He deals 1 point of damage to Steve the bear.
Oh no. Sills ring.
I know.
I mean, I could.
I mean, might as well.
Apply first aid to the bear.
Yeah. I'm gonna become this bear's best friend.
So 13, 14.
Yep.
Cool.
I should technically I can heal from the last round, so I could even do it next turn. So yeah, I'm just gonna. So this one's gonna like stand on the edge of that one rock, right above the water, and just swang.
Nice.
Never mind.
That misses. It's close though.
Yeah.
About 13, 14, 15.
Yep.
So
16.
normally I would go on 15, but I'm doing a called shot, so I would go on 17.
Cool. And you have something. There you go.
Yep. Sword guy, sword.
Sword guy. He's gonna sword. Does he sword successfully?
8.
He does not.
Mm.
All right.
And the other sword guy.
Another
Does he
sword.
sword successfully?
Nope.
He also does not. Oh dear, what's happening here? Your savior is Tull. 13.
No, that's all right.
14.
My archer can guess.
Yes. I don't even know if he can make it there. No, oh, he can. He can just make it there. On 14, Tull should move with his broadsword. Make a swing. A miss. Everyone's doing badly. What's happening here?
All right. So archer. He can't make it up there.
Nice.
Oh, you know what? Can have him go here. Take a shot.
Okay.
Is he taking a called shot?
What's the difference?
-4 to hit, but you negate the firing into melee penalty.
Nah. Yeah.
Yeah, because if not, you have 4 different people that are 5 different people that are also attacking it in melee.
Well, he would miss all of us anyway, right?
Yes, he would. I didn't notice that you already rolled. Yeah, that does miss. Alright, top of the turn. What's the void doing? I assume a continuation of the former.
Okay, so 17, I go here. And that's... wow, 5 squares. Close range. And I'm doing a call shot. Yeah, that's what the extra 2 was for 17.
Yeah.
And then invisibility gives you a +4 to hit, so that negates the penalty for called shot. But do I get a higher ground bonus?
Yep.
What's the higher ground bonus?
2.
Okay. And weapons. Sling with a stone. Miscellaneous modifier +2 to hit. God, AC 17.
That misses. With all that, all those modifiers.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I also have a minus
Unfortunate.
5 because
Yeah.
I can never be proficient with a weapon.
That's pretty brutal.
Alright, and then on 18 is Cedric.
Yes, the halberd.
He's going to step around everybody and go right here.
Cool.
So that's 2 squares away. He's got his 2 square reach with his halberd, and he's gonna halberdify this knoll, hopefully from the back, but I don't know if you do facing rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're facing in whatever direction you last attacked in, so that's from behind.
Is there a bonus to hit a creature in the back?
I will double check what the bonus is. I know it's in the DMG. I think it is plus. Is it +3? Double check. I was looking at it earlier today. Initiative modifiers, no. Morale modifiers, no.
I think it's in the combat modifiers.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find which page it's on. Nope, that's turn on dead table.
Table 51 of the player's handbook. Rear attack +2. You want? Is that how you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's what's in the PHP, then yep. Yeah, I found it as well. Rear attack +2.
Cedric rolled a 2 and hit armor class 16.
Unfortunate.
So that was initiative segment 18.
Yes.
Is there anyone slower than that?
I don't think there's anybody slower than that. The Noel's already gone, and I think all the other arms have gone.
Okay.
What's your moves?
Halberd and magic missile.
Sword, and I'm gonna heal the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magic
can't.
missile.
You can't heal the bear. You missed your turn to do it.
No, I can do it if it's from the previous round. Because that was the same round.
Okay, sweet. Baird's gonna go up there and swing.
Cool.
Oh yeah, also do their normal attacks.
Nice. Alright. I believe it's everybody. I think. 10, 3.
Matched.
Also 3. Nice. Alright. 3, 4, 5.
4
6.
magic missile.
Oh, yes, of course.
5 damage.
5 damage. Nice. Blasted. Boom. Right into the chest. Thwomp. Not looking particularly pleased. Stumbles backwards in the marshes. 4, 5, 6,
Yep.
7, Alright.
The bear.
Heal the bear. Come on.
Nope.
No!
I'll heal one day.
Oh, it's okay.
Day.
So it's the bear's attack, right?
6 hit?
6 misses, sadly. The first attack, though.
Ugh.
That's definitely not a hit.
Come on, bite.
And the last one, come on. Oh, no!
Oh.
This is the most nimble knoll. Okay. 7.
Yep.
Alright.
Third. Oh, I can't count. It's 8. I lied. If that makes a
8.
difference.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
Oh dear. And the other one? Skylar?
Yep, gotta get to him.
A second.
Let's see. Nope.
Oh dear, come on people, what's happened? Okay. 9,
Yep.
10, yeah, 9.
Alright, so Barrett will go up here and he's gonna try and hit this thing with his sling. Nope. Alright, Archer. You must have this.
Oh dear!
This is how we all die. 1 null.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright. Ola. The Noel, after seeing his comrade fall, fails his morale save and is going to withdraw to here. That is his turn on 11. $12.
12.
13.
Cedric
Hey.
runs up
Okay.
and is
That's-
gonna attack with his halberd. AC 5.
And hit.
Four damage. Ouch.
4. The Noel sees he's basically surrounded, sees his other scout has died, turns tuck-tail and dashes across a slimy river. As he crosses the other side, gets stabbed in the back, and he's not regretting his choices. He is not looking for. He feels like he's barely standing. Lets out a weird sort of whimpering cackle. A little.
Ha!
13, 14, 15,
I think that's everybody.
Yeah, I think he's going to be the last guy every time because he has a speed of 9.
Oh yes, I was. Yeah. For some reason, I was waiting for. I thought you guys were going to do something else. You guys on the cliff, Barrett and Felion. Never mind. All right. What's the plan?
Halberd and magic missile.
Cool.
Sling and sword.
Bear, man at arms, ranger, sling.
Nice. 10. I got a 9.
6.
Alright, very nice. Alright, 6. 7.
7. Magic missile. 3 damage to the knoll.
That's gotta be dead.
That is dead. Just. Literally. Done 12 damage. Yeah. 5 plus 4 plus 3. Yeah. Alright.
Just as the exciting
Just
song
as he
ends.
thinks he's escaping. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Just as the Knoll thinks he's making his escape, a bolt of magical energy splays into him. Do you have any descriptives?
Yeah.
Miss-
So he kind of, as the knoll reevaluates his life, starts looking for somewhere to run. He kind of turns around. Like Delion's like, "No, today!" And he's like, "Zika-zaka, zika-zaka, hoi, 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 magic missile!" And shoots a missile, pew, out of his, like, you know, he makes like a gun hand. Pew, shoots one little magic missile. Pop! Right in the guy's heart. And makes his heart explode in his chest.
Very nice. And he collapses to the ground dead.
Dead as
Dead.
dreams.
Two less Knolls to worry about.
That was 3 magic missiles of my 6 magic missiles. Just that one fight.
Wow.
Maybe we should.
It seemed everywhere else is just rolling really poorly.
Maybe we should next time sleep a little further from the ruins.
Not a bad idea.
And yes, that does sound like the best option.
Huh. Like 1 mile instead of 1/4 mile, maybe. Alright, let's
Still
loot
during
the bodies. Whee! I'm looting the bodies.
Yes, alrighty. On the bodies, you find. I'll put it down. You find. Okay.
2d6 electrum, 2.
8 GP, 5 SP. 8 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. Another 8 gold pieces, 5 silver pieces, and ooh, 9 GP and 5 silver pieces.
Ooh!
Yes, one guy. Oh no, there were only 2 of them. Ignore the last one. Redacted. Yes, so 18 gold pieces. Which
That's 6 for each of us.
is much more. Yeah, I was gonna say much. That is much more easily divisible than before.
Yeah, what was the how much money did we get last time from those other bodies? I didn't write that down.
You got 8 gold and 4 silver.
Okay, I'll just take that third rounded down, so 2 gold and 1 silver.
Okay. So, it's early morning. The sun's just peeking over the horizon. It continues to be the smoke continues to fall with the low winter's sunrise over the dawn. A sort of amber hue covers the land. What's the day's plan?
Keep exploring.
Alright. I'll drop you back to the dungeon. Was it this one? It was, I got it right. Alright, cool. Okay. I'll bring you all back to the entrance. And here we go.
Oh,
As the song finishes.
bloop! I'm invisible.
Oh, thank you. A good first move. And dungeon music will resume momentarily. No. Sometimes, annoyingly, my shuffle command loads before the play music command, so it's like shuffle, there's nothing to shuffle, and then the music loads after that. And there we go. Alright, so you're back in the main central linking room. Where to next, guys?
I'm kind of feeling down here.
Cool. What's your marching order? How are you going to enter the tunnel corridor?
I'm just gonna wait here till Tall gets down there and checks for traps.
Wise. Okay.
Good old
Didn't-
Jethro Tull.
Didn't Barrett already roll to check for sliding stonework?
Oh yeah,
Sliding
that's
trap?
right. I did.
And you successfully found it. You successfully found a trap, and that's why I didn't go down there. You can ask Jethro Tull to disarm the trap.
Yes. Barrett will tell him the location, and he'll also hand him those logs.
How long you been holding on to these for?
Longer than I'd care to admit.
They're in safekeeping now.
Well, good on you.
And he'll get down on his knees and examine the works. I see. Now it seems if you were to stand right here, and then the floor will slip away, and then oi, and he'll fall down. I am a little rusty, okay?
Y'all right down there.
A little bruised, but I'll be okay. And he will take s- two points of damage. Okay, he's okay.
Is
Third of his health gone.
Can you climb out of there?
Give me a moment.
I done it deliberately.
And poor guy, I forgot to hide that one. It doesn't matter. He doesn't succeed on his climb walls. Oh no! Wait a minute. He might do actually. No, it's 50. Never mind. You have a rope? What? Really
Yes,
tall guy?
give us just a minute. I'll go out to the mule, pick it up.
Thanks. It's embarrassing.
Right. Go out, hit the rope, toss it down to him.
Thanks. And he shall. Alright. Yes, okay. He climbs up the rope. rather red in the face. Just showing you how the trap works, eh? Had to give an example, eh?
Oh. Yes, of course, you did it deliberately.
Aye.
To train us.
And he'll look at it and I can't. Don't want to look stupid in front of the elf. I never let you forget things like that.
Oh, tell me about it.
Aye. But now the trap's gone, should be safe.
Oh. Alright. If you don't mind checking the door at the end of that tunnel there.
Right? Yep. Should be good. Seems okay here.
Take a step back, I'll have
He'll open the door.
Hey bear, open that door.
Yeah, I guess the ball has to go behind me.
Yeah. I'll move him out of the way. Oops, sorry. I accidentally just grabbed Excellion. Sorry. Alright, so you opening the door, and
Yep.
inside you see a big
Satan.
oh, Yes, you see Satan. No. Find the doors, Asmodeus. No. Uh,
I actually recently made the monster sheet for Asmodeus.
Terrifying.
I had no
Storeroom.
idea.
Less frightening than Asmodeus.
Did you know he's a huge creature? He occupies 4 squares. Like 25 feet tall.
Wow.
Well, he's one of like the kings, right?
He is the lord of Nessus, the 9th hell.
Mm.
Yeah, he's a big fella. Not to be trifled with.
Big boy.
You see a large storage room, shelves and shelves and shelves, full of various odds and ends, boxes and things. It looks rather dusty, and the floor and walls are not exactly solid. There's lots of cracks, and it looks like a cave, that they've sort of retrofitted. Possibly it looks like when it was occupied by the dwarves. Barrett, you can see it's got little shelves carved into the wall. Looks like it was always a storage facility of some kind, but it's just been expanded, I suppose, to fill with things.
I'm gonna go further in there.
Okay. When you enter, you feel a rumbling beneath your feet,
Oh,
and 6 giant ants emerge from the cracks and in between the cupboards and the woodwork. 6 massive ants.
well,
Your response.
Halberd and sling.
smash,
Alright.
smash,
Smashy.
smashy, smashy.
And Silsman.
That room is almost completely pitch black. Are we? Is it just like who's all down there?
What do you mean? It's almost entirely pitch black. Didn't I reveal it?
No, I can
No.
see the bear and like the top half of Barrett's token, and that's it. Oh, there we go.
What about this area here?
That is a corridor heading up to a door. Who knows what could be behind it? It could be anything.
Hmm.
Could be trapped. You never know.
Never know.
Booby.
Well, this is one of those. What are those objects? Are those tables, chests?
Oh, they're shelves. Sorry.
How tall are they?
I would say probably like chest height, like shoulder height maybe. So Barrett's head.
So could I have? Could we climb them? Could we jump on
Yeah,
top?
you could. Yeah, you could climb on top of it. It would. I would probably count it as like difficult terrain. Like it'd be double your movement to go to it and then up it. But it's not too difficult. You don't have to better have a climbing and make a climbing check of any kind. I would just say you can get up there. Yeah. Just in like a cave.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Silzerin and Sword Guy are gonna jump up on some shelves and swing down at the ants.
Reasonable considering ants are not that big. I'm just trying to find where are they? insect. There they are. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. So, I believe that's everybody. So, can I have the D10, the fabled D10? I I got a 5.
We got 7.
Nice. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nobody on 8? Okay. The ants are going to make their. The first one's going to make its attack on Barrett. I should be able to actually. Oh dear.
Barrett's AC is 3.
Great. Is that going to work? Did I guess? I did guess it. Yeah. Cool. A 9. That's going. You said you had a 8 AC.
3.
A 3 AC. Okay. Yeah, that definitely does miss. Just double checking. Alright. First ant misses. Second ant. This one. They have a movement of. Oh, 18. Yikes, so fast. Okay, to move over to here and attack the bear. Get 15. What's the AC of the bear?
7.
7. Okay, that does hit. Dealing 5 points damage to the bear.
Ooh.
Mm.
That was a lot nastier than what I thought it would be.
Yeah. This ant is going to move up on top of the shelf and attack you, Barrett. 10, you have an AC of 3 that misses. Ant will do the same. That hits. You take 5 points damage, Master Barrett. This ant shall move to here and attack here. And miss. Yeah. No. AC of 7, right, on the bear?
Yeah.
That will hit. 4 points damage to the bear. And lastly, on Barrett. Oh dear, that hits. 2 points of damage. That is the end of 8. 9. 10.
Yep.
11. Alright, 10.
Alright. Barrett shall attack. Single.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Why is that red?
And dead. Crushed.
Alright, and bear. Bear sham. Oh,
hits.
yeah. Oh, doesn't that do hug too?
Yes, it does. You got a 17 or higher.
Alright, 1 damage from the claw.
You can do the second claw, the bite. So you can do the hug now. I don't know if the attacks can be done on different targets if you are like grappling onto one of them. I assume you can bite something. Bite a different target. Oh dear, minimal damage on both.
Yeah, that's alright. I get another claw and a bite.
It doesn't matter. It's good anyway.
It's what?
You killed it with the 3 damage.
Oh, okay.
I rolled 2 1s on its hit die.
Let's see. Claw.
Oh dear! You crit on it. Okay, roll damage. Okay, 2. That becomes 4.
Is it still kicking?
This one's still This one's taken 4 damage and it's still kicking. Yes,
Alright, time for the hug.
5 damage, which we agreed because it's part of the same attack is also a crit. So that is 10, which is enough to kill it.
And then bite.
This thing's a monster. What?
Bite. Man, you couldn't hit
Full
that
damage.
knoll at all. Wow.
No.
I'm killing it with
Well,
this
great.
low damage though.
Yeah, that's yeah. You've rolled minimal damage 4 times. That's rough.
At least for the claws, it was only.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Well, you've killed half of the ants already. He's just been ripping them to shreds. They're really high. Well, not really high, but they're pretty good AC. Okay.
They do.
I believe that was initiative. I know you have a speed of 3. That was initiative count
10.
10. Alright, cool. 11.
Yep.
12. Cool.
Alright, so yeah, rushing in and finding footing on top of these
Yeah.
possibly wobbling shelves. Swing
Yeah, I
down.
imagine that
and-
it's not entirely sturdy. Yeah.
Do I get this is a high ground? Do I get +2 for this?
Yes. No, because they're also on the same elevation.
Alrighty.
But you would be attacking them from behind, so you get +2 anyway.
Well, that would mean AC 2 then.
That hits. It wouldn't have hit it if you didn't hit the modifier.
Oh. Oh, what?
It does hit.
Yeah, I don't know if I deleted it, but I didn't have the damage for my weapon listed, so I don't know how I did that.
Oh.
I guess I've just never hit or something.
I was about to say, no offense, but I don't know if you ever hit.
Yeah. Hey, I hit now. 5.
Very nice. Okay.
I'm coming to save you, Barrett.
It's dead. You killed it.
Hell yeah. Man, those ants fucked me and this bear up.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, Steve is hurting bad.
Oh, okay.
I love his name, Steve.
I'll attend to him.
And Thol is going to advance. 1, 2, 3. I can do this. Oh. I always forget what it is. No, never mind. I give up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he can move to the doorway. And this is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Is anybody else going?
Right, we should probably move.
Oh
on
yeah,
the
sorry, that'd be my sword guy would have gone on. Was it 12?
That's okay. I messed up Tull's initiative too, so it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, he's getting right up there. He's gonna get him.
Nice. Go get him.
Yeah, wait. Or I guess they're facing north, right?
The ants are facing north, yes.
Okay, good. Could I have him scoot past me to get behind him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm behind. So +2 then.
Mhm.
1.
Ooh, very nice. That definitely hits. What damage, eh?
7 damage.
Pretty good.
which
You
one did
smash
you
right
hit?
into the ant, barely standing.
I hit the middle one.
Cool. I put it on the middle one.
Okay.
My fans just really kicked up for some reason. Right.
You said it
Didn't
lived?
like it's still alive, so the second one can make a follow-up attack.
Nope.
That misses, sadly. And I believe it's just the archer, right?
No, the halberd one. I forget his name. Silver?
Oh, Cedric.
No, Cedric.
Cedric moved into the hallway.
No, I think he was in the hall.
Alright. Is Cedric doing anything? Is our man here?
Oh no, did he pass out?
Can't pass out. We have the exciting Octopath music. I swear, every time I look on the DJ thing, it says we've got so many of it, the music from that one game.
Those come up
It's
a
good
lot.
though. It makes good combat music.
For sure.
I am probably gonna call it a night after this comp, though.
Yeah, fair enough. I was going to suggest before we entered this room, but
Yeah, I was
Well,
thinking that too, but I figured this room would just, connect up to here and kind of be its own thing.
well,
I didn't expect 6 ants to come out of the thing.
that was my goal. I was like, I'll make it look like it's just a storage room, but it's not just a storage room.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to decide what to put in it, and I was thinking of what would live in a storage room, and I was like, oh, giant ants.
I just
assume
can't
he's
believe
passed out.
those ants nearly killed my bear.
Yeah, there's two types of giant ants. There's worker ants and warrior ants. A worker ant is 1d6 damage. A warrior ant is 2d4. It's just 3 hit dice. These are 2 hit dice. So yeah, if they were the bigger giant ants, then they very easily might have killed you both.
Well, Steve has 2 HP now.
Poor.
It's alright. He got really pissed off at them, though. He was hitting them like crazy.
Oh yeah, they just ran at him and started biting, and oh. Ah, I forgot something. It doesn't matter. They also have a poison bite. If they hit, they should make them a poison bite, like your bear hug.
Oh,
But I forgot it, so I won't make them do it. It's 3d4 and you have to make a poison save. If you pass the save, you only take 1d4.
now that I'm thinking about it, since the ants are above ground, should Barrett have a disadvantage?
If you're attacking from above, yeah, they should do. But I think they both hit.
Well, no, I'm saying, does Barrett have less of a chance?
I will combat modifiers. Defender, no. If you're stunned, prone, off balance. Yeah, you don't get a penalty for being lower. They just get a bonus if they're attacking you from above. Yeah. It's annoying. I wish I'd remembered to have you make the poison save. How much? Hypothetically, if I was to roll 3d4, how much would you have taken? 5 points of damage. Oh well. I will remember for the next round, which may have to be next week. Oh, you would have passed it. So you would have taken 8 points of damage. Oh, this man makes amazing poison saves.
Hey man, I'm a dwarf. I get that good bonus.
Yeah. You have a poison save of 10. Yikes.
Yeah, target's 10.
Open
modifier
Constitution. Whoa, that's amazing.
14. Yeah, 14.
Yeah. You have just a 50% chance to pass. That's pretty good. So you would have taken a point of damage.
Some of these, like, saving throws, I'm not too...
Yeah.
Like, for Rod, the target is 14 and the modifier.
Oh!
Like, how does that work?
Why is...
See, it doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean, the modifier? How'd you get 30? What?
Yeah, because, like, on the savings throws thing, I can update the saves and it does it for the character classes. And that's just what it gives me. I don't even know how I failed that first...
I think you got a 1, yeah. That must be broken because you're not supposed. There's no way you can have a plus 14 to rods.
I know, I have to go through and, like...
Yeah.
Go through them. I'm pretty sure the poison's right, though.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
could
sure
be
it
wrong.
is.
I really
That's
gotta
really good though. Maybe because I know it's every 3 points of Constitution you get +1 to poison saves.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you're a 14, then you get a +4, and minus something from somewhere else. And yeah, I'm pretty sure clerics are pretty good poison saves anyway. Oh no, you take the best out of poison, a warrior and priest. I'm pretty sure it's on the next
For saving throws, I think.
Yeah. If you're a multi-class, you take the best of the two. It's really good.
Skylar, you'll be happy to know I'm making your fee right now. It's just more annoying to implement than I thought it was gonna.
You're making a what?
Oh, my feet.
Yeah, I'm making him a custom origin
Toes,
fee.
in toes.
11, actually.
Oh, quirky.
Yeah, he
So
wanted to
what's
be
the
it.
fee?
He wanted to be a little cowboy and lasso people
cool.
with a whip. So
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah.
Is it like a grapple, like a ranged grapple?
Yep.
yeah, it's a range
Yeah, that's
grapple.
what I was thinking of.
That also, because the whip is a dex weapon, I also let him use
Yes, that's
use
what I was
dexterity
doing.
for.
Oh, that's what I was literally about to suggest. Make it a dex opposed by strength or dex. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I got that. And fishing and hand crossbow.
Oh, because you could make like a Wonder Woman lasso of truth. Make it like if you lasso the guy, get a magical lasso. That if you lasso a person, you can then inflict, like heat up the lasso, and then inflict damage over time as long as you got them grappled. I don't know. I'm just thinking of magic items.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I got
literally
like...
the lasso of truth and just be like it's zone of truth, but if you grapple them.
Yeah. I also got crossbow expert, so
Oh,
I
that's
don't even
good.
have
Yeah.
to like reload, so I can just like
You can multi-attack with crossbows.
Yep.
It's also quite good because you can just I had a person that took that, a player in my campaign I did, and they dual wielded hand crossbows, and it's great because you can fire them at short range without a penalty, so you can just literally go with people and be like bang bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. And
Yeah,
just
I was also
multi-attack, you just continue doing it.
I can do like poison spray as well.
Ooh. Sorry, what class were you?
Was it the
Soul Knife,
Yeah, soul knife.
yeah, like the psionic rogue.
Oh, I don't think I know that one.
I mean, it's pretty cool from what it has. Like, it's a little bit complicated to explain the side dice. Like, you can, was it like on ability or proficiency checks? You can roll like a certain number die depending on level, and add it onto it if you fail.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of like a microcosm of a battle master. They get these like superiority-esque dice that they have a select number of abilities they can use them on, and then, but you can also just use them for the pure damage, which you like launch this like mind blade at people. And it actually says in the text, it causes no wounds and can't be seen. So you can just like murder a guy with your mind and like Death Note, no one knows what happened.
That is like psionics in Traveler. It is.
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's kind of like Bardic Inspiration crossed with Battlemaster. It's like I can just I kind of like the idea of having dice that like an ability pool that you can use to do damage and off your like skills. That's conceptually interesting. I like that. Psionics in most editions of D&D, I'm just sort of my hands in my head and go, how is this? I don't get it. It's like it's magic, but it's not actually magic. It's like mind powers, and I don't get how that exists. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, thankfully the soul knife isn't too complicated. I just gotta get a hang of
Definition
the.
psionics is confusing. I don't get it.
I just gotta get a hang of the side dice. They're a little weird, but
It sounds fun though.
yeah, one of the if I read though is I can roll like a D4 and I do like a mind link with like that many people.
Oh, how does that?
Oh, yeah.
What does that do?
like it's within a mile we can just like communicate telepathically.
Oh wow, that's really
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's
so.
there's a spell that's
Yeah,
very
like,
similar to that. I just can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, so if I roll like 3 die, it's me and 3 other people, and me and the 3 people can all communicate like between each other.
You open a Discord group chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, am I still? Is Matrix dying or am I dying?
I think you died for like a second, but you're good.
Yeah, I can hear you just
Yeah.
fine.
What's it? It's a 3rd level spell. What's it called? Is it just called communication? Because sending's the one we can only say a couple of words.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
It is called send. No. I know it's a 3rd level spell, but I can't remember what it's called because I remember in our other campaign, the Lich campaign, it was used all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We would have people all across the city when you talk to each other. Is it called message? It is message, isn't it?
I think that's something different.
I don't think so.
No, yeah, I get them all confused. Message sending.
And then maybe it is. Because I thought sending was the cantrip or whatever, level 1.
Yeah, sending's level 1. Because sending you can say 15 words?
25.
25, yeah. Never mind. I remember it because Snart would have filler and then filler with XOXO.
Oh my god, sending's a 3rd level spell?
Yeah, as I said before, I know it's a 3rd level spell. Because they would always say, I don't want to use sending again because it's a 3rd level spell slot. I'm not using another 3rd level spell slot on to be able to communicate when I can
Telepathic
fireball.
bond, I think it's what it's called.
The psionic ability.
The spell is based on. Yeah, fifth level. It's called. Well, technically it's Rari's telepathic bond. Yeah, forge a link with up to 8 willing creatures of your choice. Psionically linking, lasts for an hour until the spell ends. Targets communicate telepathic to a bond whether or not they share a language. Communication is possible for any distance, though it can't explain to other planes of existence.
Ah, yes. I can't talk to the ether. That's interesting. No, that's cool.
Yeah, you don't even have to know the same language, which is pretty, for the spell version at least, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That is really useful.
Auto
Fixing me out. Yeah. It's like a cyberpunk. That's cool. Yeah, I quite like the psionics in Traveler. They're fun. They're versatile. Because you get like they're sort of like spells, but you roll when you use the ability, you make a skill check against your it's a D20 plus your skill, your psionic level, then your specific psionic skill that you're using, and then you see if you pass that. It's normally sometimes it's opposed by a person's willpower. Then you roll a D10 plus your psionic level and your psionic skill to see the level of the success, and you compare that to a table, and that tells you how many points you have to put into this ability, which kind of like sorcery points. They're determined by how much you succeed by. So you basically roll. It's the same as making with an attack and then rolling damage. But instead of using the damage to inflict damage, you use the points to alter the psionic ability. So you could do things like assault, which is like the basic attack ability, but you could increase the amount of targets, increase the range, increase the damage, that sort of thing. So they're really versatile. Or there's teleportation, increase the amount of stuff you're carrying with you in the distance, much like in Mutants and Masterminds. But there's cool things like to heal somebody, you need to first make a psychic link with them. So you need to use your telepathy ability to psychically link with the person, and then you can use healing to, like, through your psychic link, transfer healing energy. Which I think is quite a neat idea. Which means that you can fail to heal somebody if you can't break through their mental barrier, because your willpower isn't something you can turn on and off. It's like your innate mental strength. It's like, you know, just how mentally trained you are. You can't really turn it off, which I think is quite a cool idea. Like, go on for hours. It's quite a fun little system. I like it. But it reminds me of that slightly, of how the psychic linking reminded me of that. It's kind of how the telepathy works. You make a link with somebody and you can do things. Quite fun. Because you aren't dozens and dozens of psychic abilities. It's only, I think it's 18 or something.
I'm kind of surprised. I mean, because how little it's sort of mentioned or utilized. So, you know, it wasn't even in the last book. They imported it, I think, from Tasha's. That's where the soul knife and stuff comes from.
Yeah, I remember it existing. I never looked at it.
Yeah, they're. You know, I'm glad they're a little quirky. It's not just like. I mean, because there are already spells that kind of give you telekinetic powers, like telekinesis spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they have this like this very focused sorcerer-esque kind of innate ability. You know, kind of like how monsters have like innate spell casting and stuff. It's kind of a similar thought.
I'm glad that it's not just Arcane Trickster, which is literally just it's just Thief Wizard or Rogue Wizard. It's like, but why don't I just multi-class? It's just worse. Like whenever I introduce people to 5th edition, I was like, oh, here's the guy, pick a rogue subclass. People are like, oh, Arcane Trickster, I can do magic. And it's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I think they've added some sort of more collaborative, you know, features. I forget. I have to double check about the Arcane Tricksters. I know they do have one. You know, which isn't just like a thing you would normally get as a wizard.
I hope so. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, as long as as long as you are able to make classes that aren't just spell swords, because it is, you know, it's very easy to fall into the trap of I have a sword in one hand and magic in the other. You know, it's fun. And can be like I'm pretty sure I mentioned before I did a RuneQuest one shot that my players really enjoyed and want to continue at some point. And one of their characters has great sword and uses great sword and can light the great sword on fire and like use magic to make it mega sharp, do extra damage and stuff. Like that's a cool spell sword. It could be an interesting class to have in D&D. It's like you know, you magically enhance your weapons, kind of like a Rune Knight, sort of.
Yeah.
But that's, you know, he was using the sorcerer magic type, which magic system, which is very similar to D&D sorcerer, where you have sorcery points, but they're called something else, and you use them to enhance your spells. And you can also like combine spells together, and all spells cost 1 magic point. But then you just like buff them up, and each point you use to buff them up increases the spell's cost by 1 magic point. So obviously you combine more spells together because they all innately cost 1 point. So he just combines Blade Sharp and Flame Blade together, so that his sword now did like 2d8 plus 3 plus 2d8 plus a d3 plus a d4. and light things on fire. I was like, this is madness.
Yeah, in I forget, in RuneQuest, can you like be a totally sort of martial setup and then just be like, I can cast a spell now, like just grab a spell like that?
As long you need 20 points in, or each 20 points you have in the spellcasting ability, like the spellcasting skill of whatever magic type you're using gives you one spell. So if you got that many points in one of the things, then you could cast a spell. There's folk magic that's specifically like designed around that. It's the most common and most sort of mundane type of magic. You can do small things that and you don't really get a lot of special effects, but it's the easiest and lowest skill requirement. So it is sort of built around that, having lots of people, having it common to know, like, not maybe not common, but like the example I always use is like the wise old shepherd that can use a little bit of magic to control his flock. It's maybe he doesn't even view it as magic, but it's just like tricks and things he's learned through his lifetime. Yeah. But yeah, it's I mean, it's one of the only systems I know that makes a purely like just martial stuff so incredibly fun. Like second edition, I quite like second edition's combat. I think it's interesting. You just have to remember all of it. That's why I'm trying to use the modifiers more, because they're fun. It's just hard to represent facing with tokens. But RuneQuest is just every attack you make, you can pick a special effect, and you're constantly engaged. And do I block? Do I dodge roll? If I dodge roll, I'm prone. Am I going to make a second attack? Do I want to hold off so I get another one the next cycle? It's so dynamic. Everything's always in motion. Okay, I blocked this. I blocked his attack. Cool. I get to use a defensive special effect. He fumbled his attack. I can do a really nasty special effect.
Yeah, I think if I remember, because we only played it like one or two times.
Yeah, it's 2 times.
But like all the special effects were cool. I think probably my favorite thing was the like your offense and defense took the same currency. Like the less you attack, the more defensive you could be. And I was like, that's really cool.
So what was that? The
fact that because right, like you have like so many action points per turn, and if you don't attack, you can like defend better, right?
Yes. Yeah. You can spend it whenever somebody attacks you. You can spend an action point to try and block it. Like they rolled a hit, and then if they hit, you can choose to spend an action point to try and block. But if they but then you could choose. I want to save the action point so I can attack them next turn or next turn.
Yeah, I really do like the granularity of action point systems. XCOM is probably like the simplest. That's like the most crushed down version of an action point system. Yeah. But RuneQuest. I swear I just had another one in my mind that I forgot 2 seconds later. Sort of that, or Pathfinder. I know has their 3-action system combat thing. I forget if the old Fallout games did that.
Yeah, they have action points.
They did. Yeah.
Their action points are basically the same as like Divinity, Original Sin's action points. Like, movement costs 1 point, attacks cost an X amount of points.
Yeah, because you can, it's easier to balance, because you don't have to like nerf or buff something to like meet this. In the case of like D&D or other single turn, or turn-based games or single action turn-based games, you have to kind of like if everything costs an action, they all have to be pretty similar in power. But like in Pathfinder, I know that they like Fireball is like a 3-action spell. You have to use every action just to cast it.
The way that second edition would do that is spell time, like casting time.
The speed, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I think. Speed is vital to second edition. It's like I think it's such a balance. It's a really good way of balancing it. I say this like every few months, but it's a way of balancing weapons that don't do heaps of damage by making them really quick, so you can get in there first and kill the guy before he has a chance to swing his massive axe at you, and be able to cast magic missile before the guy can cast fireball. Because if you interrupt somebody mid-casting, like between the initiative point where they start casting it and finish casting it, you fizzle their spell because it stops their concentration, which I think is such a cool idea. Like, if I'm, like for instance, if the spell costs, it takes 3. If you attack me when the guy starts wibbling his hands around, then they lose that spell slot. Like, that's nasty.
Yeah, because 5e does have that, but it's only if you hold a spell. That's the only time that. But it does work like that. Like, if you get hit. If you for some reason can't cast a spell, you do lose it.
Yeah. I think I suppose that probably is a holdover second edition, but I think that's a really cool idea. It makes it dangerous to start casting long spells. Like Josh was saying, cleric spells almost always take longer than wizard spells.
Right. Mildly speaking of that, I decided maybe to save this until after the game, because I was reading over the combat rules, and I saw some interesting things that I don't think we're currently doing. Just depending how book accurate you want to, how book accurate you want to be. We were just talking about the turn order, because in the book it's like turns are 10 or a minute long. It's 10 times your speed and all that stuff. But that would just make battle maps really annoying to draw if you could move 90 feet. But past that, there's the half your speed to fire a ranged weapon. Well, actually, it's 1/2 of normal speed movement rate and engage a missile fire at half his normal fire rate. So that's a double-edged sword there.
Oh yeah, I forgot that part. Yeah.
Yeah, thus a man capable of moving 12 feet in this case, or 12 squares. And on with a longbow, blah blah, could move half that and still fire 1 shot. The same man on with a heavy crossbow, which shoots 1 shot every other round, would only be able to shoot 1 shot every 4 rounds, which is horrendous. Right above that, a movement in melee. Instead, the character approaches quickly but with caution. When closing for combat, a character can move up to half his allowed distance and still make a melee attack. So it applies to melees also.
Yes, I have been trying to remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the charging thing. Yeah.
Charging, you lose your dex bonus to your AC, but you get like a +2. Is that right?
Yeah. So you get 50% more movement speed, and you can move that full speed and attack at the end of your movement. The charger gets a +2 to his melee weapons, and it's mild. It says certain weapons, such as a lance, inflict double rolled damage.
On the weapon descriptions, they will have an asterisk next to them, and tell you if they get what bonuses they get. Because there are some weapons that get bonuses for setting, so you can set yourself to receive a charge from like a mount or a person, and some weapons that are better other things, yeah. They'll have asterisks next to them in the player's handbook. Or TR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. But the other thing I noticed was the retreat rules. Right below that. So again, if I'm reading this right, or my interpretation, there's withdrawing, making withdrawal character back away slowly from his opponent, parentheses, who can choose to follow. The character moves up to a third of his normal movement rate. So, and then based on the next paragraph, to me that sounds like you can reaction follow somebody even if they withdraw from you. Because the next paragraph said, or the next sentence or two, says if two characters are fighting a single opponent and one of them decides to withdraw, the remaining character can block the advance.
Yes, if you have two allies, you can choose to like move in front. I'm pretty sure that covering thing allows the withdrawer to retreat instead of withdrawing, which is you can move your full speed, but you can get opportunity attacked. As long as you have somewhere that can cover you. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, because it doesn't say they can't attack, it just says they can't advance.
I don't know about the following. I assume that means like I thought that meant like they can retreat and then on their turn they can chase after you. I had interpreted it as you can like reaction move.
See, I also wasn't so sure about that, but considering that next sentence where the two people remaining character can block the advance, because that makes no sense if because on your turn you can still walk to with person who withdrawed. It's just you might also have to then withdraw from them or something, like to kind of keep it going. But
sorry, I think I cut out for a second.
I was saying like I initially agreed with you, but then based on that 2 versus 1 covering thing, it made me think, because it doesn't say stop the opportunity attack of, it just says the remaining character can block the advance of the opponent.
Yeah, that's kind of strangely worded. I'll find that. I'll find that in the book and I'll check.
Page 97.
Okay.
Yeah, because then the fleeing rules, character turns and runs, can move his full movement. The fleeing character drops his defenses and turns his back to the opponent. So I don't know if that means it's the back attack, like back AC would be applied there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the enemy is allowed a free attack or multiples if the creature has several attacks per round, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, at the rear of the fleeing creature. Attack is made the instant the creature flees, and it doesn't count against the number of the attacks the opponent is allowed to make during the round, and the initiative is irrelevant. The fleeing creature can be pursued unless the companion blocks the advance of the enemy, which that again makes me think you can...
Oh, it does, yeah.
Yeah. But if both those were true, that would mean anytime anyone walks away from you ever, you could reaction follow them?
Yeah, no, I think what they mean to say is like you can then move after them, but then somebody can move in their way to try and cover their retreat. Because otherwise, it would mean anybody can move anytime, anywhere. Because I could be like, cool, I'm going to move towards this guy. Ah, yes, well, I should cover your movement. Like, no.
But like, what does it mean by can block the advance of? Like, you can't, because you don't slow a person by being near them. It's just,
I think it means like
metaphorically.
If I'm if I'm fighting a guy and somebody, two guys, one guy runs away, the other guy steps in front of, gets between me and him to block me getting to him.
Because couldn't you then, like if you a third of your speed, so if you move 12 feet, a third of that is 4. So like, say Silzarin, right? Silzarin and Barrett are fighting some guy on Null. Silzrin withdraws, backing up four squares, and doesn't get hit. Could the Knoll then withdraw from Barrett, go 4 squares, and then hit Silzrin with no repercussion?
Can't withdraw and attack.
No. Is it like an action?
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure you can't. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, maybe I just made that up in my head.
I mean, it would make some kind of sense because you could,
Hmm.
because then a ranged character could withdraw and then shoot you. So yeah, I don't know. Because you can only move, because with the range thing, you can only move half your movement and still fire. So if you move a third of your movement, you haven't moved half your movement yet.
Yeah, it's true, definitely, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look up. Look if there's, see if somebody's answered that question. Blade.
Skylar, are you passing out over there too? Are you alive?
You have permission to leave the table, looks like.
Yeah, a little bit. I was looking at the kits, and I gotta tell you, none of them seem good.
Oh, what?
Not for how my guy is. I mean, I was looking at Animal Master, but like it would have been better if I picked Animal Master in the beginning.
How come?
Well, their special benefits are really good, like early on, because I get. Hold on. Let me get back to it. Maybe that was another one. Oh, okay, yeah. He starts with one fully trained animal, which he may equip with leather or metal. And all the other ones are like more animal handling type of stuff, animal training. But since I'm also a priest and I got like animal friendship and that stuff, not really necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for what I got. None of these are really that good. There are some good priest ones, but limited by which one my alignment is.
Oh, really? I know the kits had alignment requirements. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's alignment, there's ability. I don't know. I think if Master Barrett ever passes, I'm gonna try one of the humanoid ones. Maybe like a satyr or something.
That's interesting.
Oh, I could be a pixie? Oh, that's pretty
That'd
great.
be endlessly funny.
A pixie can only be a fighter or a thief. What?
Interesting.
Yeah, what? I
Does,
would've thought they could be clerics or something.
I would have thought they would have
I
been
don't- really?
illusionists.
I was going to say they should be like gnomes and they can be wizards, but they can only be illusionists.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I suppose they didn't want to do that because that's already done with gnomes. Also, Skylar, I will get to you some abilities for some more abilities because you're leveling up. So, pardon me, I'll make a full subclass thing for Patros.
Oh, okay. Be nice.
Yeah. It's so cool. I love the idea of the different gods having their own like subclass stuff. I did a little bit more research into it, and it is really cool.
Oh yeah.
It's not as in depth as a subclass, but kind of neat.
Trying to get people's opinion on this. Yeah, the one guy says, yeah, if the enemies engaged with you are not screened away by another ally, they can follow you immediately, which might be bad if you want to get out, but might be good if you want to lure them to a trap. Because 2E doesn't, like, reactions aren't a thing, or like they're not coded that way in 2E. So yeah, because this guy says he has no limit on attacks of opportunity. Is that also how you do it?
Yeah, it specifically says that it isn't part of your attacks per turn, so there wouldn't be a limit.
So
The
pixies.
thing I'm reading, the guy said the opposite, like they can follow you on your turn. And I was like, that's not what the rules say, but.
So pixies can be invisible and polymorph themselves at will.
What? That's so
uh,
powerful.
That is so powerful.
They can polymorph at will, so they can turn themselves into a human if they want.
Yep.
That's mad.
Oh my god. Pixie requires twice as much XP to advance a level as a human.
That's how they equal it out.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if
Okay,
Pixie is the right choice.
So this guy says something interesting. Fleeing combat only works if where is it? Yeah, fleeing combat only works if the opponent doesn't pursue you. Okay, maybe I read that weird. For a second, I thought he was saying like, if you chose to opportunity attack, you couldn't move. Like you choose to follow or attack, not both.
I mean, it doesn't say that you could follow and then make an attack. It just says who can choose to follow. Somebody else on this thread makes an interesting point, which is can they then charge you? Like if I flee,
Oh my god.
can they then charge after me? It's like no, shush, we're not done with the first part yet.
Yeah, because then under fleeing specifically, after it goes over all the attack stuff, it says the fleeing character can be pursued unless companion blocks the advance.
Okay,
So like
we
it
might
doesn't
have to
say
just,
they're
like-
mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Like if
Yeah, I
I,
don't-
yeah, so like if I fled, sorry. Does it then just kind of become a free fall? Like the guy chases after me, and then another player says, "Okay, I'll intervene and move over here." It's like is everybody just constantly in flux as long as they have movement left, or does it even count towards your movement?
Yeah, because what if like what if you could follow people, right? And you like Silzrin withdrew, and then the Null followed him, and then I don't know, maybe Ecthelion was next to Silzrin, and then Ecthelion withdrew, and then the Null followed him. It'd just be like this dude, moving 3-4 times a turn, following people.
Yeah, that would be yeah, that would be crazy.
Alright. I'm gonna head on out of here, guys.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, I don't think Ecthelion's coming back.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he passed out. Alright, later.
Have a good evening. That was that was very funny.
Yeah, I did not get the sense he was tired. He sounded like he was talking as loud as usual.
Yeah, mine was very aggressive for a tired man.
Nope. I mean, like, I don't know if he's just like close to his mic, but when he was reading that book, it was it was so loud.
Yeah.
The Dragon War.
That's what I thought too. I was like, why is he's just using proper nouns really strongly? But, yeah. Yeah. He literally just read out all the information.
Another people were mentioning, they were talking a lot about the facing with retreating and stuff like that. And one guy said you even get like 1 free facing.
I died. Hello.
Uh-oh, hello. Maybe hello. Maybe not.
I died. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got revivified. I'm okay.
Oh, okay. I was just talking and you just yelled out for help.
It's because everything went. Because I would be lying if I said that one of the benefits. It's not a benefit of Matchbox that I can. If Matchbox ever goes silent, I know Discord stop working. because people stop talking. But Matchbox is always making music, so if Matchbox stops, then I'm like, oh no, something's broken. So that's when I start going, hello, can you hear me? And then I heard dunk and went, no.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can kick Matchbox, save yourself some bandwidth.
Might pick sleeping, man. But I'll see if I'm okay. See if I remain,
But yeah, I was saying, I did see people talking about retreating, how it interacts with the facing rules, like where you're facing.
Yeah, I saw that too.
And one guy said like you get 1 free sort of facing adjustment per turn, which that's probably I don't know if it says that anywhere. But like, right? Because can you? Okay, because like, what if the Null's fighting Barrett, or what if the Null and Barrett, are away from each other, like 3 feet away from each other? Could Barrett just use his movement speed to walk behind the Null and then he's behind him? Like, can the enemy reaction turn, or like how does that work?
I thought it was you like that free turn is on your the free change is on your turn. Like on your turn, you may make an attack and then change where you're looking. But then I saw somebody else say, "Well, no, because the turn is a minute. I'm not gonna steer in one direction for a minute, be attacked to the back over and over again." It's like that kind of makes sense, I suppose. But then it would make it really difficult. There's only a +2 bonus. Like it's not. I suppose backstabbing, but backstabbing requires that you're not that they know you're not there. It's not like 5th edition, where it's literally just if you are behind them, it's they have to not be aware that you're there, which makes more sense. But it does say that enemies, that your allies can create distractions to try and confuse them, and you can get up behind them. So that's kind of cool, but besides the point. So it's not a massive bonus +2. So I think, I don't know, it's I can see how it's unrealistic that I would just continue looking in one direction to get stabbed over and over again. So maybe it is like as a reaction to an attack, you can change where you're looking once per turn.
Because yeah, I just wonder, you know, because you think from an intuitive sense, right? Like if you know, two of our henchmen or whatever, I just keep changing my example. If two sword guys were on either side of a knoll, right? If one attacked him, okay, the knoll would be then facing him, right? And then the other guy attacked him. Yeah. Then the other guy attacked him, got a back hit. Would the knoll face him? And if not, then if the other guy got first initiative because he walked behind the knoll and it backstab him before the knoll has a chance to turn.
Yeah. Does your free turn only begin after you have taken your action?
Because I mean, I think the way we've been running it is mildly indicative of the sort of the block, the advancement rules. It's like you are facing your enemy unless someone else is sort of holding your facing, like keeping you facing one direction.
Yeah.
But then on the new turn, you know, it sort of resets, and then the next person who would. But is it? I don't know. Like if on the next turn the guy behind you goes first, does the knoll get to turn, or does he have to take the backstab again? Because if that's the case, then the whole, you know, because of team initiative, like the whole platoon could go before the knoll and backstab him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I may have to sit down tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, like next week, and be like, okay, so questions.
Yeah.
This is basically what I do with my other group. We did a lot with Cyberpunk, and a bit with Traveler, sitting down and going, okay, so this doesn't make sense. Do we agree to change it to this? Alright, we're in agreement. It's like we had a massive argument, all in good faith, obviously. It was very lighthearted, but over whether or not standing on a boat counts as being in the boat or not. Because I said, no, it does not, because you're standing on a boat. That's like saying I'm standing on a car, therefore you must use the vehicle combat rules. I'm not in the vehicle, I'm standing on the car. We had the same discussion when a guy was standing in a car. Sitting in a motionless car, and a guy walked, and I said, okay, he's going to walk over and shoot you through the window. And then he said, no, use the vehicle combat rules. And I said, you're motionless in a car. That is the same as being sitting in a brick. They are the same thing. It's not a vehicle if it's not in motion. And he said, no, but it's a vehicle, so use the vehicle rules. I said, it's this. Okay, if the car, I said, if the car is broken, if the car is a shell, and you're sitting in it, do I have to use the vehicle combat rules? And he said, no. I said, it's the same thing, functionally. So we had a yeah.
What are the vehicle combat rules trying to simulate? Like the sort of the movement between two objects and how that interacts with projectiles?
Shooting at a vehicle and seeing if you hit, like, do you hit the tires? Do you hit the passengers? How much damage do you do to the passengers? How much damage do you do if you hit the engine? Does it explode? Do you hit the fuel? How much fuel does, etc. Do you damage the cargo?
Like, so it like turns. It turns like guns into almost like grenade-like misses. It sort of does this near hit calculation thing.
Well, you have to figure out the penetration of your weapon, and then you roll that against their armor. Well, you have to roll the hit first, obviously. Then you roll the penetration of your weapon against their armor, and then you compare that to some tables, and you figure out where you hit and how much damage you do. So the reason they wanted it is because it decreases the chance of hitting them. Because if you're shooting at them, then basically you're just using the car as extra armor. So you treat the car as cover, give yourself an extra 5 SP. I think. Well, it depends on what armor you have, but if you are shooting at, using the vehicle rules, then you have a very low chance of getting passengers relative to passengers or crew relative to shooting at somebody. So they wanted it because obviously, yeah. But I was like, it's ridiculous if I walk over to the car window, shoot, and then get wheels. Like, that's not gonna happen.
Would in the vehicle combat rules, do windows provide any protection?
Depends.
Of course.
They don't, but you can get reinforced windows that give like 10 to 15 SP.
So those hitting the tire and engine and all that, is that only if the shot misses, then you calculate what it hits instead?
No, because you aim at the vehicle, you can't choose to aim at the person in the car. That was a rule that we made, and it really annoyed the same guy. He is really easy to annoy. They'd say that he's notoriously easy to rage bait, and I'm like, yeah, he's very easy to bait. He gets very angry. It's very funny.
Is this at the library game? Who is this?
No. This is my my in-person game with my friends.
He was there when the mechs were cutting tank shells in half.
Yes. Yep. It's the same game. Yep.
Oh, okay. He must have been pretty mad about the boat.
Oh, he was furious at the boat because he was the reason I brought this up is because at the beginning of the session, because I knew we were going to do boat combat. It was really the screen faded to black. And I said, okay, so to clarify before we begin, if you are standing on a boat, like standing on the deck of the boat, shooting somebody, they can shoot at you or the boat because you're not in the boat, you're on the boat. It's the same as standing on top of a car. Okay, we're in agreement. You're not using the boat's machine gun or anything. You're not in a turret or anything. No, you're just standing on the boat. That counts as being on the boat. Okay, cool. Because otherwise, it's really easy to just stand on top of the deck of the boat and just fire your weapons at people without any penalties, and then you're really hard to hit. It also would mean if somebody got passengers, they would hit all of you. Because if you shoot all passengers, it's damage to all of the passengers, which is dangerous. So, then we got to combat, and then I go, okay, he's going to fire his Kalashnikov at you. I rolled a hit, and he goes, no, shoot the. No, I'm in the boat. I'm in the boat. And then we get into a massive argument.
So because you said you talked about it before the game, and he just wasn't paying attention.
That was why it was really funny because it was so funny because I literally said good, and then my friend Calvin, who's the guy who parried the mech, turns to us all and says, I'm really glad we had this conversation now, so we don't have to have a discussion later. Word verbatim, that's what he says.
Yeah.
And then, maybe 4 hours later, my other friend Ezra goes ballistic because he starts yelling, "Nah, I was inside the boat though. I'm inside the boat though," and then starts demanding I show him a picture of the boat, and I go, "Bro, I don't have a picture of the boat." So I pull up a picture, and it looks like this, and he's like, nah, that wouldn't work. he loves saying nah, and then shaking. He just says nah, and shakes his head. I'm like, I can't refute that. No, obviously you're right. But then even better, later on in the session, the the bad guy's there fighting. He says, "Cool, I'm gonna shoot at him." I say no, he's in the boat, and then he goes mad because this guy was legitimately he was in the turret of the boat, like he is part of the boat's crew. And he says, "No, you shot me." I was like, "Yes, because you were standing on the bow of the ship, firing your rifle. This guy is in the ship, part of the turret. They're different." And he goes, "No, he's in the." It was hilarious.
Does the turret have cover? Like, is the turret guy just standing there with basically, coverless?
He was basically like sitting up, lying down on a tripod, basically. Oh no, sorry, it was a automatic grenade launcher. So it was a tripod, and he was like leaning back on it. Didn't have any cover, no. But there's a section on the table for like hits the turret. Basically, it's like a subsection. So turrets are factored into the vehicle hit locations. So if he's in the turret, then part of the vehicle. We're given it as a section for number 8. You hit the turret. I think it's 8.
Is there like because you say you were sitting on the bow of the ship, is there like a bow, hit registration? Is there a role for that?
No, not really. It'd be hull.
Oh. Yeah, because it sounds like the vehicle rules are trying to, just, I don't know if they're specifically, vehicle versus vehicle, or just one party's on a vehicle or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sounds like it's trying to simulate, okay,
It's taking a vehicle, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably, shakily holding a gun because I'm bumping as I'm in this, vehicle.
Yeah.
And then my shaking gun shoots out, with sharp winds from our movement going into another vehicle, which is making its own like wind tunnel of the compressed air it's pushing. So it's like this gigantic, like, you can't be that accurate. Like, it's, we're calculating that into the equation.
Minus 3 from firing from a vehicle without a mount. There's one I've got it ingrained in my head.
Okay, so yeah, if you're.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so if you're not on a vehicle but shooting someone on a vehicle, you get no penalty, or not that penalty at least.
Yeah, if you're shooting from a vehicle to another vehicle and you're not stabilizing your gun, you get -3, I think. -3 or -4. Pretty sure it's -3. It's for shooting at the vehicle. It's not like as you said, like, it presumes that you're like unloading a clip at a vehicle, or you're firing your rifle at center of mass, and then because it's moving, you don't you do get a bonus to hit it if it's driving directly at you. Because if you're firing at a vehicle and it's and you're firing like side on, it's much harder to track because obviously you have to account for its speed and your drop and your bullet velocity. If it's driving directly at you, that's much easier to hit. So you do get a bonus either way, or penalty either way. It also get a modifier to the location based on the direction you're firing at. Like, it's much easier to hit the engine if you're firing from underneath it, but that basically only ever happens on flying vehicles. To my chagrin, many AVs were destroyed by it. No, if you got +2, because +2 we're firing from beneath. Look at Calvin with despair. Blows up another one.
I would almost, because Cyberpunk has called shots built into it, right? Like, wouldn't that kind of fix this problem? Yeah. You just called shot a guy on a boat.
No.
No.
I homebrew a house build. You cannot do that because it made vehicle combat pointless. Because everybody would just pull out a gun, aim shot, head, dead. It ends like that. Every fight's over in a turn because you can cold shot. I shoot at the driver through the windscreen.
Does that, do call shots do that when there are no vehicles? Does it still ruin your combat?
I bet. It just meant that basically they had to wear helmets most of the time. They had to have enemies with helmets, but it wasn't that bad. It just meant that most guys would die in one hit. But that's weird. Cyberpunk is incredibly realistic and brutal. Like it was the same for them. I had many people die from getting shot in the head, or getting punched in the head. It's oh, I don't think anybody died. No, one guy was in melee, was martial arts at some point, and then got shot by somebody he knocked to the floor. It was very dramatic.
Okay, so using a car as the simple example,
Yeah.
is the hit probability linear, or is it like a weighted table? Like, are you more likely to hit, the engine over the tire or something?
No, it is weighted. I don't have the book on open at the moment, but I will find it. It's not. There's lots of modifiers to it. I will. Okay. Cyberpunk. At the beginning. Don't have the book on me, so I've had to open the PDF. That's taking forever to load. Alright. Oh yeah, large target +4. This is all coming back to me. Okay. -1 to 0 is fuel. 1 to 3 motive gear, so that's 2, 3, 4 to 7 is hull, that's 3 as well. And 8 to 12 is turret, which if they don't have a turret is hull. So you're much more likely to get hull than anything else.
So
Hull, motive gear, turret, and fuel is least likely by a long way.
how do you hit a person? Do you have to hit hull and then beat its SP? Is that how you hit a passenger?
You hit hull and you go to the hull subtable. And then on the hull subtable, yep, you have cargo, engine, crew, equipment, weapon, and empty.
But boats don't have that subtable for hull?
Sorry?
Like, do boats, the table for, water vehicles, do they also have that same subtable for when you hit the big hull of it?
It's the same for all vehicles, yeah.
Okay, so doesn't that... Because you said crew, right? That was one of the options?
Mm-hmm. So they'd have to get crew, and then that's how they wanted to get. That is why they wanted me to use vehicle combat rules, because then it's much more likely that they won't get hit.
Right. I mean, I don't know, I do kind of feel like it's already built in. I mean, it's way less probable for sure, because you have to kind of get within 2 different roll brackets there to hit the hull and then the crew. But
it's much less likely than, okay, I'll aim at you, I beat the SP of the vehicle, I beat your SP, you take the damage. Like, that's much easier. So they didn't want that to happen. They would.
yeah, well, I would think on a boat, if you hit hull and then hit crew, I would almost think you wouldn't, get an SP bonus unless the boat has like some kind of, waist high armor or something. But it's just like
Well,
a boat with
that's
a
the
flat
thing,
top.
If I'm just sitting on top of a completely exposed bow of like a fishing boat or something, I'm not getting any armor from that, so I shouldn't be I shouldn't be rolling to penetrate the vehicle. Because the part that before this is comparing your penetration rating to the armor of the vehicle, the armor rating of the vehicle, and then you roll a d10 and see what kind of damage you do, and that goes from surface damage to catastrophic damage, depending. Like catastrophic to crew is 10d6 to random location to all crew.
With 1 bullet.
Yes, because it's supposed to be like you hit the ship, it like either you hit all the people with your bullet, or you hit something that explodes, or you knock over some things, or like you just it's catastrophic. It's it explodes and you basically an internal explosion sends shrapnel and kills a whole lot of people. Catastrophic damage is like I got into a habit of reading it out like catastrophic, like just because there was so much excitement whenever they got catastrophic. So I was like, okay, cool. What's your penetration rating? This number. By the end of Cyberpunk, I got that down to a fine art. Like just
Yeah, that's like that. That's like Devil May Cry. That's like smoking sexy. That's the rankings.
Yeah, exactly. Cyberpunk would fit like that sort of style. It's very Devil May Cry. Yeah, it was just, some of the characters that in that game, man. The German ex-Militech hitman who had a Mauser giant cannon mount on a shoulder mount, walked around fought with a minigun, and had 2 sets of micro missiles, 1 in each arm. Yeah, that was insane.
Okay, so first of all, when you had that big argument about Stream on a boat, did that shot kill him? Did it hit and then?
No.
Oh, okay.
Ironically, he did die on a boat, but not in that time. Different boat combat.
Did he get hit with the vehicle table, or was he also standing on the boat?
He was standing on top of the boat.
Okay.
He was standing on top of the boat and got hit with a machine gun.
Did he
It was, yeah.
Did he make a callback? He's like, and this is why the last time I told you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. We still to this day reference. Yeah. But John, is he in the boat? Every now and then they'll say to me, yeah. Okay, that hits, and I go, yes, but John, is he in the boat? And I'll just glare at them.
I mean, did he his character dying to that? I mean, did he just flip the table and ghost you, or I mean, what happened?
They were mildly annoyed for a little while, but it was thematically a very good moment for them to die. Like it was completely unplanned. Like I didn't 5e this. I wasn't like I'm gonna die this session. I had many instances where I really tried to kill them. Like it was. I think Cyberpunk is most fun. I think probably the most fun I've had with RPGs is when the DM is desperately trying to kill the players and the players are desperately trying to thwart everything just to like to do two middle fingers at the GM and go, ha! I have beat you. Like that is the most fun I've had. An example I always bring up is Calvin going, I'll parry the anti-tank missile. You can't do that. Yes, I can. Flicks to the page and shows me it. Like that is that is a perfect example of how this group functions. Is constantly trying to and then show you what it does. Show you how to do it. So that kind of mentality. They died and they were like, oh, that's a bit sad because I'd played that character for quite a while and I was. But then the more we thought about it, by the end of the day, we were like, that actually was a good point for those characters to die because they just done a big speech. They were defending a pirate radio station in the middle of the ocean, in the English Channel, and they had just gone on broadcast, and because they had faked their own death to get away from, they were wanted by Militech. So basically, the whole arc had been escape. Or this was the second. It was like the third or fourth arc of the campaign, but this was. They had done the Texas Militech arc, and this was the go to England and do various other things that I won't get into because it's another story. But they were in the background. There was still the threat of Militech. It was sort of like the villain from the last season wasn't completely defeated, so occasionally rumors of him show up every now and then. It was really cool. It was really great storytelling stuff. They all did very well. But at this point, they'd faked their death. But it's starting to become a little bit difficult to keep the lid on it because things just were getting difficult. So they decide, kind of unanimously, oh well, it was good while it lasted, and they would give it. They were doing some news interviews with the pirate radio station, saying about things that basically describing the events of their past lives, but as like witnesses to it, being like, oh yeah, I saw him do this stuff. It was really clever. And then afterwards, they just kind of went, screw it, and then went and talked to the producer and said, yeah, because he was getting a bit suspicious, and they said, yeah, I mean, you wanna know why we know all those details, the things that only they would know? It turns out I am him. And they were like, ooh, well, they said, okay, we'll give you exclusive coverage. Give us some money, etc., makes the deal. Goes on radio, gives this awesome speech saying, yeah, I'm still alive. And then basically saying, doing a Johnny Silverhand, Arasaka was the worst thing on earth, but it's Militech instead. And talking about all the things that they've been known for, because they had like reputations above 10 at this point, so they were known worldwide and beyond. Basically giving their side of the story for all the things that they've been reported about them, about how they've been smeared, what they actually were doing, how they were a force of good in the world, and how they hope that they're a beacon that will inspire rebellion and that sort of thing. And then, and as this was happening, Militech were tracking the signal. And then after they finish the broadcast, they go out onto the bow of the ship to have a smoke and say, we did good. And then they see these. They're called the boatmen. They're like sort of smugglers and pirates, but they were being funded by Militech. So they had Militech operatives on them and pirates, piloting these kind of like armored amped up fishing boats and a few small cargo vessels, not like big tankers, but like, you know, yachts and things. Nothing incredibly fancy. I think there were six of them. There were six of them going towards their boat, and that's when they made their unintentional final stand. But because of those reasons, very thematically like potent. It was very good.
Did after they died with their next characters, did you? I assume you put them in the same world, same setting.
One character survived, and I said I would continue. I would continue until all the characters died. And the one character that survived was relatively new. He made a new character probably only like 5 sessions ago, maybe less. And they were in the same world, but it was a bit difficult to like continue on the thing. We had a pretty fun few sessions, and then that character died. The one that hung on, and then he made a new character, but then that character died the session he made it, and then we were like, okay, we'll finish here, because one of the new characters became the Minister of Parliament for the area they had taken, the area they lived in. That was very funny. He had blackmailed on like 4 different people. It was really cool.
Have you ever, going back to the example of them showing you the book about the mech, has that ever happened and they're like, look at this rule, and then you read it and you're like, this rule is dumb? No.
I don't think so. I don't think that they've ever pulled a rule and then I've objected to it and said this isn't how it should work. They've done it and then I've read it and gone, no, that isn't how that works. You've misinterpreted it. That's always kind of I don't want to be a killjoy, but that's not how that works. And then I read it again and I go, well, it's not really how that works. And then I always feel a bit anxious because I don't want to correct them and then turn out that I'm wrong. So I normally have to read it, find the exact wording of the thing, read it, and go, no, this is how that works. And sometimes you have to find another thing that references it. Like in Traveler, we were trying to figure out if you can move and attack somebody with your if you can move your full distance and make an attack. And then we found out that it makes specific reference that if you have a long-range melee weapon, which is basically a reach weapon, that you cannot advance to somebody holding a polearm or something and attack them on the same turn, because they can use its length to hold you at bay. Like you advance to them and then on the next turn you can make a melee attack on them. You can't advance and make an attack. So okay, that means that in other situations you could do that. So we had to kind of reverse engineer the rule.
Yeah, I was just reading that in the 2E handbook somewhere. Get where it was. Because it basically said if you try to go punch somebody who has a sword, they get to attack you when you try that, and they get like a +4 to hit you because you're like going right up on them.
Yes, I remember that. It's better if you're both unarmed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here it is. I think. Yeah, an armed defender is automatically allowed to strike before the unarmed attack has been, regardless of the initiative. And someone's very close, gets a +4 to his attack and damage. If the attacker survives, he can then make his attack. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, in Traveler you can make a melee attack on you can make a melee attack on somebody, but if you block it, that uses your action unless you crit. So if you already major action, you can't block it. But if you haven't major action, you can choose to block it. But if you don't, yeah, as long as you don't crit, that will take your action to block it. So it's kind of like RuneQuest. And you can only block a melee weapon if you've got a melee weapon. You can't block a sword with your fist.
Is there like a sort of brawler or monk kit in 2E, or like there's no play style where you punch people? That's not.
There is a monk class.
Oh, okay.
This is not in the player's handbook.
Does it ignore that attack thing, or no? Do they just have to suffer through that?
Oh, the attack thing you just read out?
Yeah, that they get the free attack that's +4 every time they try and get punched. I
don't know. I have not read it. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the many other books that I will read if somebody ever says to me, "I'm a monk." I'll be like, "Sure." The thing is, like, I don't know that it exists until I know it exists. Like, when Josh says, "Oh, wait a minute, have you read the thing in the French chef's handbook?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that existed. I haven't read it.
Where are all these books coming from? Like, were they making add-on books long after 2E, or like did they just like burst these all out?
Yep.
Oh my god. So writing books until their arms fell off.
Literally until TSR went bankrupt. Because they made too much.
Is that what they were trying to do? They're like, we need money, keep writing books.
Yep. Yeah. Until people went, you know what? Maybe making like maybe we don't need the Psionics handbook. Maybe we don't need a third optional initiative system.
Yeah, wait, what? Because I thought the company went bankrupt after 3, because that's 3.5, right?
No.
That's the new company, no?
Wait, 3 was Wizards of the Coast.
Then they made a 3.5, or they made a 0.5 of their own first book.
Yeah, 0.5 is basically patched. Like it's kind of like it's kind of like Cyberpunk comes out and they're like, okay, this wasn't a good idea. Release the 2.0 patch. It's better.
Except, didn't Cyberpunk not didn't they kind of go the 2E route, like here's a million books?
Oh no, sorry, I mean like 2077. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I should clarify that it was it's a situation where the two can get confused very easily.
Yeah, I just, unless otherwise stated, I assume you mean Cyberpunk 2020.
Yeah, I mean, thank you. You should do because it's. I mean, they're both. I'll be honest. I love 2077 a lot. I love 2020 a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about me. I'm not the biggest Cyberpunk guy. It's I made my friend like want to rip his hair out though, because I was playing it for a bit there, but then I got pretty far, but then I kind of stopped and never came back to it. And then Phantom Liberty came out. And he was like, "Bro, are you gonna play the DLC?" I'm like, "I didn't even finish the base." And he's like, "How far did you get?" I'm like, "I don't know. I got to some part where like that one. I think she was Chinese or some Japanese, some Hitomi or I don't know, some chick is like wanting me to meet her at this place, and we're gonna go do this thing." He's like, "That's the last mission," and I'm like, "Well, I guess I'm never beating it. I'm on the last mission."
Oh, meet Hanako at Embers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the last mission. Don't feel bad. I did the exact same thing when on my like original playthrough. I was like, I'll just continue doing open world stuff because I like doing open world stuff.
Yeah, I don't even remember why I stopped. I guess something else pulled me away.
Yeah, I mean I modded that thing to the high heavens, but that's because I like modding everything I touch. and is so much fun. I've got like survival mechanic mods, heaps of gameplay stuff. Yeah, I just want it to be more like 2020. So I've got, you know, have to eat, drink, sleep, like a nerve system where you get anxious and things happen. And you have to have a shower and sleep, and you can dance or like drink alcohol to restore your anxiousness. It's so cool. Things that just make it so you take more damage and enemies take more damage. So things are just more difficult. Better driving mechanics that feel great. Yeah, a whole lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, you're pretty much describing what I did to Skyrim. Was add all the hard mods and add the more damage for everybody because the game's base difficulties are dumb.
Yeah, they are.
But I didn't get too far just because that was like
Skyrim.
That was hour 100 or whatever of me playing Skyrim, and I was just like, wait a second, it's still Skyrim. You can't fool me.
Yeah, I think we've had this discussion like 5 times, but I don't really get Skyrim. I'm like, it's pretty, but like I could walk around it for a while, but like the underlying mechanics. Like when I first played Skyrim, I just went, is there like a mod that adds in a class system? It's like, I kind of want this to be like D&D, but it's not, and it's just kind of, combat's just not that great. It's okay, it's like passable. It's not great. And then I played Oblivion and Daggerfall, and I'm like, this is just 100 times better.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing as like, shows and movies and all that in anime. It's just like, blah blah has all these other things. Combat depth, I don't care. Just give me the feeling, because I feel the same about a lot of anime. Like I keep seeing this ad for the Demon Slayer movie, and I'm like, I tried watching that show and I just do not get it.
Thank you.
Same.
I had this conversation before as well, but it's like, oh, it's pretty. It's like, it doesn't look that great. And it's just the most mind-numbingly dull story I've ever seen.
Yeah, because with Demon Slayer, I watched, I don't know, maybe 6 episodes or something. And I was talking to my friend about it, who's into it. And he's like, "But watch these fights, though." And I'm like, he's like, only watch them if you don't care about spoilers. And I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this show, bro. Don't worry about it. And then I watched them. I watched the fights, and I'm like, usually I have to say this about a lot of anime, but Demon Slayer especially, I'm like, isn't he just like a guy? Like that plot armor is like 3 battle tanks thick. Like, how does, like, he's fighting like a demon princess, and he's just a kid, and like he's getting stabbed and thrown and beat up, and I'm just.
Oh, the anime coughs up blood. The amount of times that like character gets stabbed in the chest, coughs up blood, and then just like continues on, and I'm like, you are just a dude. How are you still alive? You can't fool me with the blood out of the mouth. That doesn't. You're not.
No, for real.
Gets a bit of blood down the side of your mouth. Goes coughs. The camera goes on the side, so like side on portrait view. Coughs up blood. Maybe background goes black or white, depending. Slows down slightly, and then it will cut to the bad guy going ho 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 ho. And then the fight will continue, like nothing has happened. Like, bro, I can see your chest is half cut open.
Yeah, it's like I think I would call it like the obvious fake out or something. The whole they're losing, and then you have that long drawn out moment of like either laughter or monologue or I believe in the power of my friends, and you're like, we all know where this is going. I know you aren't gonna kill him. Don't pretend, don't pretend like I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, come on.
I think the best thing you can do is try and tell me that they're going to get I know, like when I was watching Evangelion, I was like, I know Shinji isn't gonna die, but he gets messed up a couple of times, like really messed up. So that's what had me, like anticipating. I was like, is he how absolutely mashed is he going to get? And he gets pretty bashed up a few times. So you can know that the main character isn't going to die, but they can use sort of stakes, or people around them can die, or the city can get destroyed, or whatever. I do feel like a lot of anime just has no stakes, though. I'm like, I know nobody's gonna die. I know.
If you're like, if it's like a shonen or whatever, and you're like, like we all know, you're on the cover, like I know you're gonna live.
Yeah.
But they could at least give you like a sort of a success at a cost. They can like, I don't know, be hospitalized, or like they rupture a tendon and they're not as strong anymore, or like just make it mean something. Yeah, I mean, because otherwise, just have them win. Just have them beat them up, and then that's it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other anime where I've really thought the good guys could actually get pretty injured. I'm trying to think of a lot.
Yeah, I think nowadays a lot of popular shows, like Attack on Titan and Chainsaw Man, I think they've adopted the complete opposite, where they're like, you're not going to see this haymaker coming. We're just going to have this character, like we're going to give you some character development, and then the next scene they're dead. Like, it's just like shock value, which
that's a bit annoying too.
I don't. It's better than the alternative of the fake out that we all know is not real, but there are some times where it's just like they died just like that. That's it, or like that. That doesn't make they're stronger than that, or whatever it is. But yeah, sometimes it is. It has a variable success rate.
But for a while it was called like getting dwarfed, because of the kind of Worf from Star Trek, who was like this big guy, and whenever like a really big alien came on board, I'd grab him and then like throw him across the room to show that they're stronger than him, and it became kind of a cliche. And it's a thing I see in a lot of shows, especially like anime, where like a villain appears, fights the strongest good guy, and beats him really easily, and then goes ho 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 ho, and then disappears, and then he's the bad guy for the next like 5 episodes. And it's like, okay, so I know you're not going to kill the the most powerful ally. You're going to grab the big meat hunk of a guy, throw him across the city, and then he'll go into a wall and be like, oh. And then the MC will turn to his injured ally and go, oh no, they beat such and such. What are we going to do? It's like, I know, even such and such isn't strong enough to take on this guy. What are we going to do, Master? Oh, I have to train for 3 episodes and then learn the power of friendship to fight him. It's like, okay. So he's not actually done any proper lasting harm. He just made the big guy look weak, which over time means that he doesn't really feel that big anymore. I don't know, I feel like that's sort of it's a midway point that's equally as bad between the two.
Yeah, 'cause at that point the villain is like. And I mean, some shows, like something happens in between, kind of, but it is just kind of a plot excuse for the characters to sort of reach new heights. Maybe they become complacent. But at the same time, if this really powerful guy came over and he cared enough to fight the main character, why does he let him live? Like, well, why do they come up with some like dumb excuse like, I want you to fight me at your best, or like whatever they say. Which is but that doesn't help you.
The only time where I've liked that was in when we were Stray Dogs, where there was the guy who can see. There was a guy who could see the future, like 5 seconds in the future, and he wanted to find somewhere that was like a worthy opponent of him, because he defeated everybody almost instantly, because he could just see what they're going to do and he could kill them. But there was another guy who could see the future, and like a good guy who could see the future in the same sort of way. And he was like, "Oh, I want to fight you because it would actually be a challenge because we can both see the future, so it'll be even." That's the only time where I've kind of liked it because it does make sense because it's like, ooh, that's the villain goes, "This will be fun. This is an interesting idea. You can see the future too. We'll be even." Like that's kind of. And the good guy who could see the future was a pacifist. He had sworn not to kill anybody because he wanted to retire and be an author and like put his life of crime behind him because he was like a mafia mobster, but he wanted to give that up, give that life up. Sounds kind of cliche when I'm describing it, but it's good, I swear. So the whole not the whole arc, but a part of the arc is this bad guy called Guile trying to get this person to fight him, and then doing things, harming people that he likes to try and get him angry. It's good. I think it's probably the one instance of that where I rolled my eyes initially and was like, "Oh come on, I've seen this 1,000 times." And that is a show that is guilty of. I get stabbed in the chest and continues fighting, and I roll my eyes. But they are all like incredibly superpowered, so it's kind of acceptable. They aren't just a guy. They're a guy with insane powers.
Yeah.
They do get stabbed in the chest a lot.
My memory isn't quite as good. I think his name was like Kenjiro or something from Bleach.
Yeah.
That eye patch guy. I think he did that to Ichigo.
Yeah.
But I remember it slightly more clearly. They do it also in JoJo's Part 5. But I think they do the better version, which is the main villain is about to kill the main character, but then like I don't know, like they run out of the building and like they can't kill them. The antagonist can't kill them in public or something. Like there's like some kind of reason, they kind of either can't kill them or the main character like is such like an ant beneath the current antagonist's power they like just walk past them, which is like I prefer that. That's a better version than like I'm choosing to let you live. It's like I either think so little of you you don't cross my mind, or crap, I have to hide my identity or not show my true power or whatever it is.
That's kind of cool. I like the not showing your true power. That's a good example. That's a good way of getting around it.
Yeah, I mean, because Part 5 of JoJo's, that's like a whole thing. Like there's a point where and they actually do it in Part 3 as well with the Kakuin sacrificing himself or whatever to expose the antagonist's true power. But they do it again in Part 5 where one of the characters, because the antagonist, his identity is like secret, and that's like half the plot is like figuring out who he is. And then one of the side characters, or the sort of secondary main characters, in the squad, finds out, and then he tries to like go and tell the main character, but he dies on the way there. And then to keep his identity hidden, the antagonist doesn't attack the main character, even though he's like he's like down the hall.
Oh, that's quite cool. I like that. That sounds quite fun. Yeah, it's kind of bad because I whenever I think I should watch JoJo's, it kind of annoys me because the person I really don't liked it. It's gonna put me off it.
Just the sheer spite of it all.
Yeah, it's annoying because I'm like, oh, I should watch it, and I'm like, it just reminds me of a person I don't like. It's a completely like irrational feeling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mildly mixed on, like, I'm not like the JoJo stan, but because I was just talking to my friend today about it, because he messaged me. He was like, hey, they're doing the next part of the anime, and I'm like, I'm probably not going to watch it. Like, I think me and JoJo's broke up.
Wow.
Because, I mean, part 1 is just, it's like not the worst thing ever, but it like does every anime trope all at the same time, and it's like so tacky. And plus it's mildly important to the plot because it like introduces the antagonist who returns in part 3 and then returns kind of again in part 6, because they just can't let that man die. Good old Dio, if you know who that is.
I know the musician.
Not quite.
Oh.
But yeah, so part 1, just don't watch it. Part 2 is actually pretty good, and it's like before. How do I say it? It's kind of like how Persona 2 is to Persona 3. Like Persona 3 like revolutionized the series and like made it into this new form. But 2 is still pretty good, even with its like previous format.
I can understand that. And then nobody ever talked about Persona 1.
Hey, that's correct. Actually, that's pretty spot on. Then everyone loved part 5. This is actually really analogous. Part 4 is kind of your child.
It is, but JoJo's Persona, yeah. Everyone loves 5. And then they made like
scary,
5 of them. Just kept on making them.
But yeah, so skip part 1. Part 2 is pretty good. Part 3, I actually rewatched it semi-recently, and it's still good. It's like a new shot at the new formula, so it's a little janky sometimes. Even while watching it for the first time, I always made the joke of like, a lot of the show is like they don't know who their enemies are, so they have to like figure it out. But like, they go to, I think it's France or something. They go to France, and it's like, because all the main characters are these like 300-pound roided jacked muscle men, even though like they're 17. And then so they go to France, and they're in like a restaurant surrounded by like normally proportioned people, and then there's another guy who comes over to the group, and he's a 300-pound roided out muscle man, and I'm like, that's the stand user, obviously.
Oh, it's so funny. I love that.
So, yeah, every time
who
you
could
see
it be? I think I know who it might be.
Yeah. So every time you see like a super jacked guy, it's like he is obviously he's who we care about. Which is just hilarious. Thankfully, they get away from that in part 4 and 5.
Oh dear.
But yeah, so part 3 is a little janky, but like it's it's still good. Part 4, Skylar quite likes part 4, but I'm. It's not as bad as 1, but it's mixed for me. It's not my. That's probably my third least liked, out of 6.
Okay. Middle.
Yeah.
How
Part
long
5 is. God, this guy. Part 5 probably is the best. I have to. Persona 5 analogy. I have to agree with that.
What guy? Me? How long was that out?
Oh my God, you're awake. Like an hour or something. I don't know.
Oh jeez.
Maybe 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, something like that.
Damn. Sorry.
It's okay. Skylar's asleep too.
Oh wow. Yeah, I noticed he's not in chat anymore.
Yeah,
guys-
he did so consensually.
Oh, you guys, you just been chilling for 2 hours?
We normally do this, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh. What are
This
you
is
guys talking
unusual.
about? Like, are you guys talking about an anime, or?
Yeah, I was given the rundown of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh. Okay.
Are you gonna go back to bed?
Yeah. Yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
think so.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
I'll see you next week.
Okay. All right. Take care, guys. Sorry
See
about
you.
that.
See ya.
All right, have a
That's
good
okay.
night.
Night.
Bye. Ah.